course, you get to the playoffs and all that stuff, the RPI, I guess that could be beneficial if you win those games because you get more points for beating teams, higher classification. But in reality, that's just the opportunity for us to see where we're at going into district play. And yes, we're going to play each game to win them. But ultimately, we've got to see where we're at after those first 4 weeks going into district play.
The Marshals have won the last 3 games in the series, the last one in 2020. They lead the all-time series 10-6. Trigg last beat Marshall County in 2014. Coverage of Trigg County, Marshall County comes your way following your Sports Edge Football Friday on 106.5 FM WKDZ, WKDZradio.com, and the free WKDZ app.
The Caldwell County Tigers. The Union County Braves.
The Tigers are 2-0 for the first time in 6 years. They're looking for their first 3-0 start since 2014 as they host Union County. Caldwell escaped with a 30-28 win over Marshall County last week. A first-half safety proved to be the difference. While the passing game struggled against the Marshals, Caldwell was able to run the ball for nearly 200 yards with 2 backs reaching the end zone. For the season, Colson Maddox has rushed for 113 yards, and the Tigers are averaging 158 a night. Head coach Aaron McClung says it's important to both run and throw, but running is a priority with his team.
I think it's really important at the high school level to be able to do both. If we could throw for 500 yards a game and score 50 points like when Sindelar played, that's great. But, last couple of years we've really worked on running the football. And part of the reason I wanted to do that is because when the pass game is not clicking and you can rely on the run game, we give our quarterback a lot of responsibility, and when he's having a rough night, you can just hand the ball off, and that can win some games for you. Like last year, we played Christian County. It was in the hurricane. I knew it would be very difficult to throw the ball, and we leaned on the run game. We leaned on the offensive line and ran away and beat them really bad. So you got to be good at both, and you got to be good enough at both that if one of those aspects of the game is not clicking, you can lean on the other one. So that's what we want to do.
After getting thumped by Madisonville in Week 1, the Braves bounced back to clip Crittenden County 40-13 last week. Willem McPeak ran for 140 yards and 2 scores. Union County had 293 on the ground. It came against a shorthanded Crittenden County team missing both its starting quarterback and top receiver to injury. McPeak had a big game against Caldwell County last year. He ran for 88 yards and 2 touchdowns as Union County got the 42-14 win. If Caldwell wants a shot at ending a 3-game losing streak in the series, they'll have to muster more than the 44 yards they ran for last year. Coverage of the Tigers and Braves comes your way following your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM, online at WPKYonline.com, and on the free WPKY app.
The Paducah-Tillman Blue Tornado. The Mayfield Cardinals.
To be separated by 2 classes in size, this is still one of the better rivalries in the state, let alone Western Kentucky. Both teams 2-0, and they've had easy wins to date. Paducah-Tillman has won 17 straight games, dating back to last year's Class 4A state championship run, and they've won 22 straight in the regular season. Stone Crow has thrown for 671 yards in 2 games with 10 touchdowns. The Blue Tornado scoring 56 points a game with 520 yards of offense. Mayfield, not too far behind, 47 points a game. They have 325 yards a night. The Cardinal defense has 7 takeaways in 2 games, and whichever team makes the fewest mistakes tonight should be the victor. After losing 17 straight games to Mayfield, Paducah-Tillman has won the last 2, including 41-10 last year.
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is powered by the Kentucky Sports Factory. Learn more at KentuckySportsFactory.com.
The Christian County Colonels.
The schedule doesn't get any easier for the Colonels, who have lost to Clarksville Northeast and Mayfield to start the season. Christian County was able to run the football more effectively last week in a loss to Mayfield as Deshaun Harris ran for 87 yards. With 1/3 of the roster made up of freshmen, Coach Ethan Atchley has had to play a lot of young players. He's done it before, and he thinks it's something that's not that bad.
Other times at other stops when I've had to do that. You know, it's turned out to be a bunch of kids that know no different. They work hard, don't have any entitlement, sometimes maybe don't have any expectations. They just are the best ones we got, and talent-wise are going to be ones that push older, you know, sophomore through senior to fill in the gaps and find ways to contribute, you know, early and often. And, you know, other years that's happened, it's been an enjoyable year to coach. It's also been an opportunity to see a good mix of old and young find ways to embrace each other and realize that it takes more than just 11.
The McKenzie Rebels come to the Stadium of Champions with a 1-1 record. After a 41-21 loss to Huntington to open the season, they bounced back with a 44-7 thrashing of Dresden. Christian County will have to limit the ground game of McKenzie, led by Timmy Arline, who ran for 104 yards last week. Quarterback Cole Brown threw for 112 yards and 4 touchdowns. McKenzie won its first Class 1A state championship in 2022. 2 years ago, they advanced to the state title game. Ashley likes the idea of scheduling teams out of the area who are successful for several reasons.
One of the things that I've said, you know, in scheduling before is kind of knowing where your team is. And, you know, one of the things that I told Coach Stovall and Coach Wheeler was, you know, we need to go see what it's supposed to look like. And, you know, and Mackenzie's coach, you know, used to coach at Murray and has done a good job down there. And that town and community supports football. And while we play them at home this year, you know, the following year, the community of Hopkinsville and Christian County get to go play in a town and in a stadium where it's going to be packed. And at one point in time, Stadium Champions was packed. And, you know, for whatever reason at this point, you know, it's not. You know, hopefully this place can get back to it because there's a lot of people that talk about yesteryear and what the success of both schools had at one point in time. And there's still talent here. And so getting our schedule to, you know, find ways to, as a 1A school, you know, in Tennessee, make no bones about McKenzie and South Pittsburgh. They can come up here and beat quite a few Kentucky teams.
Next week, Christian County will play Davis County, the lone team they beat last year.
The Crittenden County Rockets. The Webster County Trojans.
2 teams needed a win meet tonight in Marion as the Rockets have injury issues to overcome. Quarterback Quinn Summers and receiver Caden Howard missed last week's 40-13 loss to Union County. Webster County managed just 136 yards in a 42-12 loss to Muhlenberg County. Crittenden County's won 15 straight games in the series dating back to 2006, including 48-18 last year.
The Callaway County Lakers. The Fulton County Pilots.
After a big win in Week 1, Callaway County lost to crosstown rival Murray 50-10 last week at Roy Stewart Stadium. The Lakers moved the football, but Murray moved it more and faster to the tune of 486 yards. Callaway County travels west to Fulton County for an aquatic showdown to face the 0-2 Pilots that rolled to a 62-14 win over the Lakers last year. The schools have split their last 4 matchups.
The Murray Tigers. The Graves County Eagles.
The Tigers are 2-0 and averaging 49 points a game. Quarterback Wyatt Robbins threw for 238 yards, ran for 127 more in that 50-10 win over Callaway County. Graves 0-2. They've scored 3 touchdowns in 2 blowout losses to Mayfield and Paducah Tillman. Murray will be looking to snap a 7-game losing streak to Graves County that dates back to 2012.
The Logan County Cougars. The Russellville Panthers.
The Cougars have been impressive in wins over Hart County and McCracken County to begin the year. They look to extend their winning streak over the Panthers to 4 games tonight. Russellville has played larger schools, Davis County and Rockcastle County. They have an 0-2 record to show for it.
The Hopkinsville Tigers.
Saturday afternoon, Hopkinsville plays its 3rd school from a 3rd different state as Prosser High from Chicago makes the 436-mile trip to Western Kentucky for the 2 o'clock matchup. Hoptown struggled in a 42-19 loss to Madisonville. They gave up 312 yards on the ground. Coach Dustin Lopez says he has the guys to bounce back and move the team above 500.
I think we have to realize that we have the high potential to win games. The guys up here haven't won a lot of games. And so, and through no fault of their own. As a coach, the players win games and coaches lose games. And so we just have to realize, hey, we have a really solid ball club, but we have to get on the field, and when we have a chance to finish or make plays, we have to make those plays. Last year we dropped balls, 2-point conversions to tie the game, or gave up a big run or a big pass to put us in a bad spot. And so that's the biggest thing, is instilling the confidence in these guys to learn how to win.
Defensively, the Tigers are led by their linebacking crew. Foster Jackson has 21 tackles in 2 games with 2.5 sacks, with Tremaine Clay second on the team with 16 tackles, 3 of those for loss.
The first couple of years, we had Andrew King and Kevis Bryant, and then Eric Grubbs and the Lackey twins. It makes you look like a really good coach. The last couple of years, we haven't been as good defensively at all, which is painful for me, especially. I'm not used to being on a group that we struggle to stop people. But this year, like I said, Foster's kind of like my ace in the hole, where he gets the reps. He knows what he's doing. He gets everybody lined up. Like I said, I'm just trying to limit his reps early just to see what we have with those younger guys. But Tremaine Clay is a really good outside linebacker tight end. He's going to be a junior. I think he's going to probably be a Division I, 1AA guy eventually. And then we have Griffin Meacham. We have Xavion Panapa. And then we have probably the smallest outside linebacker you ever see. Kind of reminds me of Ventrell Baker. A few years ago was Tavares Burgess. Tavares is probably like 5'4", 5'5", but he plays like he's 6 foot, 200 pounds. I mean, he's aggressive. He tackles well, and we're fast.
After Saturday, it's a short turnaround for the Tigers, who play at Trigg County next week.
You're listening to the voice of Caldwell County, 1580, 103.3 WPKY Princeton, an Edge Media Group station.
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is powered by the Kentucky Sports Factory. Learn more at KentuckySportsFactory.com.
The Caldwell County Tigers are 2-0 for the first time in 6 years. They're looking for their first 3-0 start since 2014. They host Union County tonight. Full coverage coming up later at YourSportsEdge.com. The Caldwell County Tigers
30
pregame
seconds.
show is coming up next on WPKY. I'm Scott Brown. Thank you for listening to your Sports Edge Football Friday.
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is powered by the Kentucky Sports Factory. Learn more at KentuckySportsFactory.com.
Tiger football is on the air on 1580, 103.3 WPKY on your free WPKY app and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com. It's time for the Caldwell County Coaches Show on WPKY.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup.
Hello.
Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
The moment we've been waiting for.
The playmakers. The win takers. Meet your Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Shane Farrow, safety for Caldwell County Tigers, senior.
This is Al Rollins. I'm a senior at Caldwell County High School. I play receiver and DB.
I'm Xander Sample. I play offensive guard. I'm a senior, and you're listening to Tigers on WPKY.
Caldwell County football is on.
It's game day.
Game day. And it's game day.
1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Whether you're cruising a Kentucky country road or weaving through city streets, Tri-Shoes has the perfect vehicle for your next adventure. Discover their friendly team and check out a fantastic lineup of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's something for every style and budget, so you can drive with confidence wherever life leads. At Trice Hughes, you're treated like family from your first test drive to every service visit. Start your journey at Trice Hughes.
Ready for road trips, school runs, or a weekend in the city? Trice Hughes has just what you need. Check out their huge selection of new and certified pre-owned Chevrolet, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, all ready for your next adventure. Their friendly team treats you like family from the second you walk in and keeps you rolling with top-notch service every visit. Cruise into Trice Hughes in Princeton, where the perfect ride and true care come together for every journey.
I'm Jeff McDaniels, financial advisor with InvestFB. My favorite part of what we do is helping clients realize that doing small things consistently can add up to bigger successes down the road.
Success on the basketball court is a lot like that. If you do enough little things right, your chances of winning improve.
Travis, I could not have said that better. Having a great team around you can't hurt either.
Yes, sir. Everyone needs someone to hold the ladder when cutting down the net.
This is a paid testimonial. The provider has received or will receive compensation paid by the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. The individual providing this testimonial is a current client of InvestFB Wealth Management and does not have additional conflicts of interest. The testimonial may not be representative of the experience of other customers, and the testimonial is no guarantee of future performance or success.
You look amazing. What's your secret?
Oh, girl, I've been taking the shot. The semi-glutide weight loss shot.
Isn't that super expensive and hard to get?
No, girl. I get mine at Princeton Drugstore. My starting dose was less than $50 a week, and I lost 20 pounds my first month. And if you don't have a prescription, you can talk to their telehealth physician.
Wow, that sounds great. I totally need to give them a call.
Princeton Drugstore. Your journey to feeling and looking fabulous starts here. Contact them today.
The Caldwell County Tigers are 2-0 for the first time since 2019, looking to go 3-0 for the first time since the 2014 season. Good evening, everyone. This is Todd Griffin. The Tigers are hosting the Union County Braves tonight at Tiger Stadium, and we'll come back and talk with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about tonight's matchup right after this on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Are you overwhelmed when it comes to marketing your business? This is Cindy Allen Lax with the Edge Media Group. And when I started my career 30 years ago, we sold radio, but we are so much more today. We have multiple radio stations and websites. Digital advertising, well, it's a must for a business, but which direction to go in can be a real challenge. We can help you with that challenge. Let us put our team of experts to work for you. Contact us today at theedgemediagroup.net.
The moment we've been waiting for.
The Playmakers. The Win Takers. Meet your Caldwell County Tigers.
This is wide receiver Brent Springfield, senior. Cam Wilson, junior, running back and receiver. This is CJ Bratcher, senior, defensive lineman. This is senior defensive end Carter Bedell, and you're listening to Caldwell County Tigers on WPKY.
Caldwell County football is on.
It's game day.
Game
day. It is game day.
1580 103.3 WPKY.
Princeton Electric Plant Board wishes all the Tigers best of luck this year.
It's Caldwell County and Union County tonight at Tiger Stadium as the Tigers look to move to 3-0 on the season. We're talking with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about tonight's matchup. And first of all, though, Coach, have you had time to digest that win over Marshall County yet, or did you jump into pregame work on Union County?
Well, it was a great win. You know, it was a real exciting game. It was more exciting than I prefer. I wish we could put people away earlier, but it was a real exciting game, and there was a big crowd. But I started working on Union County Saturday morning. I don't like to spend a lot of time celebrating, especially when you're in the season. You know, you need to get to work, and you can celebrate when the season's over, and that's what I'm trying to do, trying to get us ready for the next game. And so we hit the ground running. We did take Monday off, so hopefully that doesn't hurt us. It put us a little behind in our practices this week, but I wanted to give the kids a day off, an extra day of rest after what we've gone through early in the season, and hopefully we come out refreshed and play a good game.
It was a great win for you, though, over Marshall County, and a lot of guys stepped up and made big plays.
Yeah, I mean, we had some guys make some gigantic plays on defense. Cam Wilson really probably won the game for us with his touchdown run and then taking away that fumble. And then we had some kids make some big plays on defense. Kesey Wilson made a big time interception on the goal line going in. Duke Ward got a safety for us, and that was big. And we made some decent plays in special teams, and then in offense we were able to score enough, and we were able to run the clock out at the end, and that's good. We haven't really put together as good a game as I think we could be on offense yet. So hopefully that'll start tonight.
Well, a big win, and like I said, a lot of guys got involved, and we never trailed in that game. But it never really felt like we had a handle on it there at the end either until we got the big touchdown and finally kind of put them away a little bit.
Well, Marshall they're an improved football team. They've had a new coach, and this is his second or third year, and they're improving, and they got good numbers, and they're large. I mean, they had a lot of big kids. They were a lot bigger than us, and that's a good win for us, and I'm glad we were able to stake a lead early, and we made some giant plays right before halftime that really gave us a good lead and gave us the cushion we needed to finish the game.
Well, and another big play at the very end, you mentioned able to run out the clock at the end. You had a 4th and about 3. You went for it and got the first down on the run by Dalen Lander, and then you were able just to kneel it out and run out the clock.
We had to use hands team again, which I'm not really a fan of having to use our hands team every week, but we had to use our hands team again this week to recover an onside kick, and then we just needed to run the clock out. And they were really committing to stopping the run. They knew we were trying to run the clock out, so I really felt like they were really committing to stopping our running back. So we got a quarterback that can run it, so we wanted to take advantage of their over-aggressiveness, and really he probably came pretty close to scoring on the play. So that was a big way to end the game, and I'm glad the kids were able to get it out, and we took control of the game at the end, and we've done a decent job of finishing games and finishing halves, so that's good that we were able to do that again.
First touchdown of the game was a big touchdown run by Cam Wilson, and Colson Maddox later had a TD carry for you right before halftime. So the running game has been doing pretty good. What do you do to kind of get the passing game to make all the pieces fit now?
Well, we just, we have some new receivers, so hopefully the experience that they've gained through 2 games will help. We've worked on throwing the ball a lot this week, so really we just need to take what they give us. We need to make sure that we're making all the right reads and running our routes full speed and catching the ball when they throw it to us. And we should have thrown for more yards, but that part of our game just hasn't clicked yet. So hopefully it'll come together tonight.
Union County is a little reminiscent of Marshall County last week. Again, pretty good size up front. Maybe a little more overall team speed than Marshall County had. So it looks like every week you guys are facing somebody just a little bit tougher.
Yeah, Union County will be the best team we've played so far. They, they played in the finals last year. They returned some key kids off that team back. And ever since I've been at Caldwell County, they've been a good rivalry game for us. So they probably have their top athletes are probably a little better at Marshall County's, and they got some big linemen that are really good. So. They don't have the depth that Marshall has. They play a lot of kids both ways. They actually play more kids both ways than we do. But they got some tough kids and good football players and good coaches, so I expect a tough matchup.
I would say over the last 4 or 5 years, Union County has been on a run in football that's probably the best run they've had in school history.
Yeah, and, Coach Johns is the all-time winningest coach at Union County. So he's a Union County guy, and he's done a really good job over there. And, we've kind of become buddies over the years. So we talk a lot and text. And, I don't have a problem with Union County being good and winning. I just want them to lose one time a year.
Well, when you look at the Johnson kid from the last several seasons, with him now finally in college, they almost have to take a bit of a step back, right?
I mean, he was probably a once in a generation kind of player.
Yeah.
So as an opponent of theirs, I'm glad to see him gone. But I enjoyed watching him over the years. He wasn't a big kid, but he just gave you everything he had. Played some defense, and he played quarterback for him, and he really wasn't a quarterback. He really just played out of necessity, but he did a really good job of running their offense, and he won a bunch of games for him. He put that team on his back and carried them all the way to Lexington. And I'm glad to see him gone.
Yeah.
But I'm also glad I got to see him play because he held the chains when we went over there and played some JV games. he's a nice kid, polite kid. So I was actually shocked when I saw him in pads at how small he was, because he's really not very big. But when he's out there, he played big. So he was a great player.
And Union County has always had those big physical guys up front. Not sure why we don't get a few more of those big guys here. We don't grow them the size that it seems like everybody else does.
I guess they got more corn over there, Todd.
Yeah. It's got to be something, but there is something to be said, though, for having a quickness advantage, and I think our quickness up front on both sides of the football has helped us out the first 2 weeks of the season.
Yeah, we've got pretty good team speed. They do too. So we'll see, who can pull it out tonight. I expect a really good game. I hope our kids play well and come ready to play, because I'm fairly confident that Union County will. They'll travel well. They've really built a solid football tradition, so hopefully we'll be ready to play a physical football game and just see where the chips fall.
When you look at Union County's game against Crittenden County last week, it's really difficult to get a read on the Braves, because Crittenden County was forced into doing some things on offense they don't usually do in that game.
Yeah, they were without their quarterback and their best receiver, and they have a really good quarterback in the Summers kid, and the Howard kid's really good. And so they really had to change their game plan. And really watching the game, the score was not really as indicative as how the game went, because Crittenden had some scrappy kids, and they did some weird things on offense and were able to move the ball on Union. And Union, I'm sure Union wasn't prepared for that, so I'm sure they had to scrape together an adjustment to what Crittenden was doing. But it was actually a really competitive game, and just the score got out of hand late, and because Union just got some really good skill kids. But it was an interesting game, and I thought Coach Courtney did a good job of trying to come up with a plan. But I'm sure Crittenden is obvious they're better than that score showed, because you take their two best players off anybody's team, it's going to have a big effect.
You guys are 2-0 for the first time since 2019. A chance to get to 3-0 for the first time since 2014. Is that something you guys talk about as a team?
Not really. We don't really talk about it much. I just try to focus on week to week. Yeah. I'm glad we're 2-0. I want us to be 3-0, but we're not competing against the 2014. We're our biggest competition right now is ourselves. We need to take care of ourselves. So I just try to focus on week to week, and we want to go 1-0 this week, and that'll put us at 3-0, and that's great. But we're trying to focus on the big picture, and the big picture is we want to win as many playoff games as we can. So that's really what we're trying to stay focused on. The historical part of it, we can worry about when the season's over, and I'm glad that we're 2-0, but that's not something that's really on the forefront of my mind. Union County is really all I'm thinking about.
And you guys are number 10 this week in Class 2A in the BluegrassPreps.com poll. Union County is number 10 in 3A.
Yeah, I feel like we both have pretty solid football programs, and even in Western Kentucky, I feel like we do. I feel like my coaching staff does a good job, and we're headed in the right direction. And Coach Johns does a good job, and they're headed in the right direction. So I'm glad we're ranked, but again, that's not really something that's really important to me, because going into week 3 rankings, they don't really mean much. I am interested in seeing when RPI comes out, because I hope that our win so far helps our RPI. And I really just want to I really hope that we have to worry about the RPI later on, because if you're worried about the RPI, that means you're in the second and third and fourth round of the playoffs, and that's where we want to get to.
It's Caldwell County and Union County tonight at Tiger Stadium. We'll come back and talk with the coach some more about tonight's matchup after this on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
The playmakers. The win takers. Meet your Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Jameson Markham, senior receiver.
This is Landry Dunbar, senior offensive guard.
I'm Noah Bailey. I'm a senior. I play center and long snapper, and you're listening to the Caldwell County Tigers on WPKY.
Caldwell County football is on.
It's game day. It is game day.
1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Caldwell County and Union County tonight at Tiger Stadium. We're talking with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about the matchup. And, Coach, when you look at Union County on film, they kind of remind you a little bit of Marshall County. I think Union probably runs the ball a little better. Marshall may have had the better passing game, but it's pretty close.
Well, Union County is they got the Fletcher kid and the McPeak kid are major players on their team from last year, and they're big-time players running the ball and catching the ball. So, you know, a lot of their offensive production is going to be funneled through those two guys. So we want to – and they can throw the ball good enough to beat you. I mean, they want to run the ball, and that's what they're best at. But if you can't stop the pass, they can beat you throwing the ball. So obviously a priority for us is we want to stop the run, and we want to make them do what they're second best at, and that's throwing the ball. And then hopefully we're able to contain them and get some interceptions. But our biggest priority is to stop the run.
How will Union County line up offensively?
Well, Union County is pretty consistent on what they do defensively. You know, their D-line is really good. They got some kids that played in the state championship game last year, and they're big. They're big. They're big kids up front, and they're physical. So that's probably their strength. And then the Fletcher kid and the McPeak kid, they'll move around at the linebacker positions and in the secondary to try to take away your best players. So, you know, that's the strength of their defense, the defensive line, and then their two best players in 6 and 0. We need to know where they are because, you know, I think the McPeak kid already has 3 or 4 interceptions on the year, and the Fletcher kid's their best DB, but he's a physical kid and a good tackler. So we don't want to give them opportunities to make big plays on defense.
Well, when you look at Union County, the first thing you see up front is 72 and 79, and those kids are both big-time big.
Yeah, they're big kids, strong, physical kids, play 4 quarters of football. They play both sides of the ball. So we're going to have our hands full with them, but you know, that's part of it. And it's going to be a good test for us and prepares for the future.
But the quickness from our guys, it seems like paid dividends last week. You go back to the big safety in the first quarter. Marshall's backed up. Jack Roach gets through there, makes a hit in the backfield. Duke Ward is there to finish off that tackle, and you get 2 points. It ends up being a big 2 points because you end up winning the game 30-28.
Yeah, and that was set up by our kickoff team. You know, we kicked it. Sutton kicked it over the guy's head. The returner kind of assumed it was going to go into the end zone and stopped at the 1 yard line. We almost recovered it at the 1 yard line. So that's you see the difference in the game is special teams, and you know that's a very studied aspect of especially high school football. High school football coaches are really pressed for time and practice time. So if you can take advantages on the special teams, you can make a difference in games. And as you can see, it probably made a difference in that game Friday.
One thing Union County has done, at least the first 2 games that I've seen, when they kick off, they use that little short pop-up kick. And against Crittenden County, they actually ended up getting the ball back one time. And it's one of those things, though, that when you're trying to set up a return, it kind of messes all that up for you.
Yeah, as short as they've been kicking it, you know, really you just want the ball. You don't want to try to run, you know. If you can run it back, great, but really the priority is just to get the ball because that's an extra possession. And, you know, when you play a team like Union County, you don't want them to have more possessions than you. So we're going to work on that a bunch and make sure that we get those covered. And you know, they'll probably do that to us. I mean, we already have a kickoff return this year for a touchdown, so they may not kick to us, so we'll be ready for them to hit the little bloops to us, and hopefully we'll get it covered, and we'll take care of that part of the game.
But you can fair catch those and ended up, you know, out around the 40 with pretty good field position, and Crittenden County was able to get pretty good field position on Union County most of the night.
Yeah, and that'll help us offensively. You know, we aren't moving the ball as well as I would like, and hopefully if they want to give us that kind of field position, we'll take advantage of it and score some more points with a short field.
Offensively, do you see some things on the Union County defense you think you guys can exploit this week?
I mean, we just want to be consistent. You know, I tell the kids a lot that, you know, we study film and we look at other teams, but really the most important thing is that we take care of ourselves and we do little things right. I really feel like if we go out and execute the offense the way it's supposed to be, and we call the right things in the right time, and the kids execute what we want them to do, that we can move the ball. So hopefully We'll just focus on doing the little things right for ourselves. I think Union is a solid team defensively, and they're going to get after you. But every defense has holes, and if you take advantage of them, you'll have a good night. If you play sloppy, you could have a bad night.
Defensively, what do you have to do against Union County to slow down their offense a little bit?
You got to stop the run first. If you could stop the run and throw a few turnovers in there, defense ought to have a pretty good night. We've been working them hard this week on doing those things, and if we can do those, if we can stop the run, I feel good about our chances. And if we don't, it could be a long one.
Well, one thing you always talk about is turnovers and takeaways, and so far this season, I think you guys are +6.
Wow.
You got 8 takeaways and just 2 giveaways so far.
Well, that's big. That was a big part of last year's games. I think we won the turnover battle last year, and that contributed to the success we had last season. So hopefully that's a trend that continues.
This Union County game's always kind of been a big one on the Tiger schedule. It's never been a district game, but it's kind of developed into an interesting little regional rivalry. And, kids play each other growing up, and it just kind of continues in high school.
Well, when we were 3A, where were they? Were they in the opposite district?
I'm not sure. Were they 4A for a while, or?
I'm not sure. Are we sure they weren't in our district those years?
I have to go back and look.
Because we were in 3A for 4 years. And so
I can't remember who was in the district outside of maybe Paducah Tillman,
Yeah.
We beat Tillman 4 times in a row, but I can't remember other than that. But for the most part, it's just been a really good game. And, we've had some good games. We had a 1 year up there. We came back from 16 points down to beat them.
Yeah,
and,
that was exciting.
And, that they've had some good matches out here. And it just seems like it's a good matchup between the two schools.
They beat us on last-second field goal one time, too.
Yeah. So it's one of those that I know that was a game that when you were kind of reworking the schedule a little bit, you wanted to keep Union County on there someplace.
Oh, yeah, for sure keep Union. Play them in Little League. Beat them in overtime 1 year.
Yeah.
Do you remember that at Tiger Stadium?
Yeah.
You know who the coach for them was?
No.
Danny Bean.
Oh, yeah.
Who was our primary school principal. Yeah.
Well, I recall 1 year where Union County scored late to get within a point, had run the ball on us the entire fourth quarter, decided to go for 2 to try to win the game, and threw the ball and didn't.
That was Danny Bean.
Was that it?
Yeah,
okay.
They threw it to Antonio Davis, who had an unbelievable game that night, running and receiving. Yeah, and we stopped them to win the game.
But the way they'd been running the football, you just expected that one more run out of them and didn't get it. But
we hadn't stopped them the whole night either.
Yeah. Well, as you look at the matchup tonight, again, what's going to be the keys to success for the Tigers tonight?
Well, you probably mentioned it, turnovers. If we can create turnovers, more turnovers, if we can make them turn the ball over more than us, we'll probably have success.
Good luck to you guys against Union County.
Thanks, Don.
Tiger head coach Aaron McClung as the Tigers get set to take on the Union County Braves at Tiger Stadium. Stay with us. The Tiger pregame show is next here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
1 minute.
For the charm of banking local with Fredonia Valley Bank, your steadfast financial partner since 1894. Through times of change, Fredonia Valley Bank remains by your side to handle your banking with a legacy of excellence. Discover strength in their local roots and experience the difference of genuine community banking. Embrace the mantra of living local. Eat, buy, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment. Your true hometown bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
The playmakers. The win takers. Meet your Caldwell County Tigers.
I'm Dalen. I'm a junior. I play quarterback for Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Duke Ward, nose guard, number 57.
I'm Jack Roach, senior linebacker, running back.
This is Garner Stallings, defensive end. You're listening to Caldwell County Tigers.
Caldwell County football is on.
It's game day.
And it's game day.
1580, 103.3 WPKY. Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Tiger Stadium. Tonight, the Caldwell County Tigers will be looking for their first 3-0 start since 2014. The Tigers are coming off an exciting 30-28 win over Marshall County, and will carry that momentum into tonight's contest against the 1-1 Union County Braves. We'll preview tonight's game between the Tigers and the Braves on the Tiger Football pregame show next on your home for Caldwell County football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and online at WPKYonline.com.
The Playmakers. The Win Takers. Meet your Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Shane Farrow, safety for Caldwell County Tigers, senior.
This is Al Rollins. I'm a senior at Caldwell County High School. I play receiver and DB.
I'm Xander Sample. I play offensive guard. I'm a senior, and you're listening to the Tigers on WPKY.
Caldwell County football is on.
It's game day.
Game day. And it's game day.
1580, 103.3 WPKY.
We are back to Tiger Stadium. Getting set for the Tigers and the Braves tonight. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker on the call with you. We'll have Todd Griffin down on the sideline. John Miller in the truck tonight, and Abby back at the station. Abby Cowan. We've got the whole crew ready for this one tonight as Caldwell County looks to go 3-0, Ken, for the first time since 2014.
That would be an amazing feat, considering, the last few years. And I can't believe it's been 2014 since we were 3-0. We've had really good teams during that stretch, but we've always had some early games of really, really good teams. We always started out the year with Christian County, and when they were good. So this would be a great thing to see a 3-0 team.
26 minutes before we kick this one off, Ken. Since the parade, I think the weather has started to cool off. You can feel the breeze really picking up out here, the temperature dropping. It's going to be kind of football weather, especially when it's early September. We've played in some hot nights, so perfect night for this. Field looking great. Dustin Cash, thanks for what you do, man. This thing looks as good as a college field out here, so we are expecting a big night. Caldwell County in all blue with the gold helmets tonight. All white for the visitors from Union County with the powder blue helmets. And Ken, there's some excitement building around this team. We talked about it in the preseason, about the schedule being a lot different this season. You're playing a lot more schools that are your size.
Yeah.
Part of it because of the redistricting that they had to do, because we are in a 6-team district now, so half of your schedule is set just for that fact. But we're playing some teams we're comparable with this year, as opposed to last year when we were good for about a half, but we had 5A schools and 4 5A schools wearing us down after halftime.
6A schools.
And beating us handily in the second half. But this year, this team is starting to build some excitement. They're starting to get some confidence. There's a couple of things that Coach McClung obviously wants to start getting corrected third game into the season, and that's got to be the passing game for the Tigers.
Well, absolutely. Back to your first point, though, this team just needs confidence. They need to believe they can win.
Right.
And, these guys, these older guys, the last few years have been a little tough. But now last year toward the end, we had a run. We got to the playoffs, won a playoff game, and that kind of gave them a springboard to move forward into this year. Along with, and, let's just call it what it is. I mean, we're getting rid of Madisonville, McCracken, Graves,
yeah.
Some of these big schools that we're playing, we're getting rid of those, and we're getting teams that we can, compete a little better with, So these schedules are set a few years in advance. And, back when these schedules were set, we had a pretty good run there. And so now some of these teams like Webster County, the Todd counties, getting Fort Campbell back on the schedule. We've replaced, McCracken, Graves, and Madisonville with those 3 teams. So that's a great benefit for us and these guys that need confidence. And they got it these last 2 games. That last week was a hard-fought win for the Tigers. But back to your second point. The first thing that Coach McClung's going to look at is our passing game right now, because we are not struggling. We're just not being productive.
Right.
And a lot of that goes to the inexperience at the receiver position. We lost all of our receivers.
Except
and our
Cam
running.
Wilson was the only one coming back that had caught a pass from last season.
And he only had 192 yards receiving for the whole season. So of the 2,400 yards they done threw for, 192 of those were Cam. So, again, we've got some inexperience at that receiver position, and it just takes time, like we talked about last week, for, for your receivers and your quarterback to get on the same page. I mean, you can go through all the drills in summer you want to, but until you're at game speed and until somebody is playing you at game speed, it's hard to replicate that in practice. And so, these guys just need to get, they need to get in their breaks and out of their breaks, get their head around and get the ball in their hands. And, Dalen has to have confidence in his receivers to deliver the football with confidence. Last year you had some guys with quite a bit of experience. You could throw a 50-50 ball, you're probably going to get it,
Right.
with Gus and those guys last year. So, again, I think it's just a matter of timing. And here's the problem, though, now you're scheming for Caldwell County. What are you going to do? You're going to put 8-9 guys in the box, and you're going to make them throw the football. And that's what most teams, if I was a defense coordinator and I watched the first 2 games of the season, I would probably do the same thing. I would say, all right, we're going to make them throw the football. We're going to force them into something that they're, not comfortable with right now. And so we'll see what Union County does tonight, but expect a lot of run-type defenses and expect them to really play and try to stop the run tonight.
And that's where, even more important, the little wide receiver screens that Caldwell County has ran for years, that's something, it's not as much timing as going down the field, but it's getting those new receivers, knowing who they have to block down the field and let that runner have a little bit of room.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't exploited that a lot this year.
Right.
And a lot of it, again, is just inexperience. I mean, that little gel screen play is a nice play. It gets the ball in a playmaker's hands, usually a pretty good athlete on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
And usually if you block it right, you've got one man to beat if you can block it right. If your lineman can get out there and block it, you got one man to beat. So, again, I think that's something we can do. And, those things, too, give your quarterback a little confidence. Get out there and get a couple of quick completions. Maybe run a couple of little digs, maybe a little in cut, get a little couple of quick completions and get him some confidence. And then if we can do that, we can open that defense up a little bit and force them out of that 9-man box, 8-man box look, and that'll open up our run game a little bit, hopefully, for us.
21 minutes before we kick this one off, we're going to take our first break tonight. When we come back, Ken and I will talk a little bit about a revamped defense for Caldwell County that's really turning heads. And still to come here in the program tonight, Todd Griffin down on the sideline. All of that here on the Tiger pregame show on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
It's good now. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a
Number 6.
All right, we're going to keep it here. Let me get back with you, Frankie, in just a second. Still here, Ken. 20 minutes before we kick this one away. We'll have a break here in just a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about Coach Burgett and
You're
this
back on
defense.
About 50 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't hear anything, Abby, so we thought we were still on the air. Let me go see what Frankie wanted real quick.
50 seconds, right?
Back down to 30.
I can't hear any commercials or anything, so I'm not sure. That's fine. I mean, as long as we know when to go back on.
20 seconds.
It's blank patch technical
10,
difficulties.
9, 8.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. 19 minutes before we kick this one off. Caldwell County and Union County tonight from Tiger Stadium. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker here. Ken, this segment here, we want to talk about what has been the topic of conversation a lot of places that I go, and I'm sure the same with you when people talk Tiger football. What has changed about this defense? Well, it's Coach Burgett, and this defense is putting some pressure. They're bringing some pressure just about every play. Talk a little bit about that and the excitement that it builds not only for the fans in the stands, but those kids love doing what they're doing right now.
Well, defense is not the glory positions, the guys scoring the touchdowns and all this. But, man, when you get a guy like Coach Burgett out there that's got some excitement and he makes playing defense fun.
Right.
When you're when you're flying around to the football and it's a fun time. I mean, when I was in high school, our team was the Yellow Jackets. and we had the blackjack defense. And if you got a blackjack T-shirt, that was a great thing, you know, and that you wore that with pride. And it's just little things like that makes these guys want to go out there and play defense and fly around with the football. And so far this year, as last week showed, you know, this defense is very opportunistic. They take advantage of their opportunities. They're forcing turnovers. And I tell you, you know, between Cam Wilson and Jack Roach and my guy Duke Ward and those guys on the line, they're doing a great job this year. I'm really proud of them, and I think it all goes back to Coach Burgett just getting those guys excited about defense. Make it fun. You know, it's not always fun, but he's making it fun.
Oh, but the chance to get in that backfield and get a McDonald's Big Mac sack or to catch somebody for a big loss on a handoff, that's really got these guys pumped up, and they're inching up there. They're ready to jump that line and then really put somebody on their backside out of that linebacker position and off the ends quite a bit too. He's not limited to up the middle. He's bringing guys off the ends as well.
Yeah, I know. You know, it's just nice to see. I mean, I think Coach Burgett brings a lot of experience, but man, sometimes a new environment just reinvigorates
right.
you. You know, you're in a new place, and I've got this new love for it. I just get excited, you know. And, I mean, it's just fun to watch. I tell you, I'm hoping we have a good effort tonight because Union Cannon likes to run the football, so they're going to get to do a lot of run stopping tonight.
16.5 before we kick this one off. Tigers and Braves tonight. We'll take a break. When we come back, our first trip down to the sideline with Todd Griffin, so stay tuned. This is the Tiger Football pregame show.
At U-Ride, the lot is always changing. Their ever-evolving inventory means you never know.
How long of a break do you want?
From sporty coupes to family SUVs. Didn't spot your perfect car? Tell them what you're looking for. Their team will help track it down and get you behind the wheel fast. In-house financing makes driving away easy, and they're with you every mile because at U-Ride, they are committed to you after the sale. Discover what's new today at U-Ride on Marion Road in Princeton.
Depositing checks into your Planters Bank checking account just got even easier. In addition to stopping by any of our convenient locations, you can now deposit checks for free, even on the go. It's like having a Planters Bank teller wherever you are. With a simple snap from your smartphone's camera, your check deposit is in the bank. Planters Bank Deposit. Reason number 43 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Back to the Tiger pregame show with the Braves and the Tigers here at the Tiger Stadium. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker with you on the call tonight. Let's take a quick look at tonight's injury report brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the field. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates, a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. Again, as far as I know, everybody will be in uniform tonight. I don't know if anybody out or limited on play tonight, so that's a good thing 3 games into the season
for
Caldwell County. So a good sign for the Tigers. Band of Pride coming in. They'll be having the national anthem soon. Time now for our first trip, though, down to the sideline with our guy, Todd Griffin.
All right, guys, should be another great game tonight, another great atmosphere here at Tiger Stadium. Crowds piling in. It's neon night. Some of the kids are all lit up just about, so we're ready for a great game here tonight at Tiger Stadium. A little breeze blowing from our right to left as we look at the field tonight, blowing away from the lit up Tiger on the side of the Cav Gym. We've got Caldwell County High School Principal Daniel Cookie Hicko with us down here on the sideline, and Daniel, it seems like I run into you everywhere.
Absolutely. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. I always learn something every time I'm around you, so running into you is a good thing.
We've been at soccer games this week. Lights went out on us the other night.
Tonight's contest reflects
all kinds of weird things going on.
Absolutely. It's always a fun, interesting night. Hopefully tonight is uneventful. Hopefully the weather holds off a little bit for us, at least till we need the rain, but hopefully after the game, and see a good football game tonight.
Tigers off to a 2-0 start. What's that like up at the school? I mean, there has to be a lot of excitement going on around this football program, and not just that, but fall sports in general.
It's an exciting time. Fall is a busy time with lots of sports going on right now. Most weeks there's anywhere from almost sometimes 10 different events going on over the course of the week, and it's exciting. There's a buzz around there, and Friday Night Lights. The weekend's here, and there's definitely a buzz, especially when you start 2-0 and you're playing some pretty good football. Get a big, win last week against Marshall County and played pretty well. So that's exciting.
The atmosphere was off the chart last week. Not just big crowds from Caldwell and Marshall both, but loud crowds, and there was just a lot of noise in here, and it was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. It was a good football game. Obviously, I'm glad the Tigers won, but it was a well-played football game, exciting, lots of big plays, and that's what you want every Friday night is obviously Tigers win, but a good game.
Definitely always better when the blue and gold comes out on top.
Absolutely. A great crowd last week, and they're still rolling in right now, so hopefully another good crowd this week to support these guys.
We've had a couple of seasons where the team was down a little bit. We went 1-10 a couple of years ago, got to 5-7, finished strong last year. Feels like we've taken what we were doing toward the end of last season and just rolled right into this year with it.
They have. They built some momentum last year, and the record wasn't where anybody wanted it to be last year, coaches or players, but they've laid a foundation, and I think hopefully we're continue to see the fruits of that this year. And there's an excitement. A lot of guys that when they started playing were a little bit younger and kind of thrown in there, and now they're older, more experienced. And when you're older and have that experience, that means more than just being a veteran player.
Looks like Union County is going to have a pretty good crowd here tonight as well, and they've been on probably their best run of football in school history over the last 4 or 5 seasons.
Absolutely. They had a heck of a season last year, and they're a solid football team. And even when you don't ask, you just hear the coaches talk in the hallways and in the office just about what we need to do to win. And they talked about physicality. They talked about stopping the run and contain and all those things. And so it makes it more fun for me to watch because I can watch it through a different lens of how our team's preparing.
Well, it's nice to have visitors in too, and we have 6 home games this year, which is great. But this field looks fantastic. The sign up on the side of the Cab Gym, the logo, and Caldwell County is all lit up. And we kind of miss the old Tiger at times, but the new logo looks great up there too.
The old Tiger, there was tradition there, but it's that's a beautiful sign, so that's good, and the field looks great. Mr. Cash, I know him and his crew were out here, Brody were out here painting way into the night last night to make sure they avoided the rain, but the field looks phenomenal. So it's just it's a good night for Tiger football.
I think being on this hillside is about as good a spot in Western Kentucky to watch a high school football game right now as you can find.
I would totally agree. It's a good atmosphere. It's a great seat, no matter where you're sitting in the bleachers, and hopefully the Tigers will come to play tonight and we can have come up with another win.
Going to be a physical game tonight. Union County looked pretty big warming up on us. Not always who's biggest, though. I think we've got a little speed advantage on them in some places, so hopefully we'll get an exciting game like last week.
That's right. Our guys just competed so hard last week, and even when we were kind of on the ropes a little bit, they just competed, and you keep playing, good things will happen. We saw that last week.
All right, Daniel, appreciate the chat.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Tom.
Caldwell County High School Principal Daniel Cookie Hicko as the Tigers get set to take on Union County tonight here at Tiger Stadium. Now we're ready for the Caldwell County Band with the national anthem. Caldwell County Band of Pride with the national anthem here tonight at Tiger Stadium. We've got Tigers and Braves, a couple of teams ranked in the BluegrassPreps.com top 10 polls this week. Caldwell County number 10 in 2A, Union County number 10 in 3A. So, guys, I'm ready to get this one going. I'm excited. Let's play some football.
Yeah, it's a great night for it, Todd. Thank you for that report down there with Coach K. And the national anthem by our Band of Pride, I think the number's up in the Band of Pride to about 40 or so on the season. And the band director, just a great guy. We've loved him since his days at Caldwell County High School. That national anthem is brought to you by our friends at Morris Construction, the area's trusted name in home improvement and construction for over 20 years. Whether you're whether you're building a new home or upgrading your roof, they have the expertise to handle your project with the care and professionalism that you expect. Morris Construction, they don't just get the job done, they nail it. Just over 7.5 minutes before we kick this one off, Ken, we talked a little bit about the offense for Caldwell County and where they can improve. We like the excitement on defense. You look at this schedule and you think, man, if we get by this one, we've got a line of games that we can win. And this is also a game that we're expected to win, really, because they lost their big playmaker from years gone by last season. I think Jaron Johnson accounted for almost 3,400 yards of offense by himself. But the thing about it is you can't just come out and expect to win, because that's when you will play some of your worst games.
Well, absolutely, Dennis. I mean, just think about last year. You know, when you look at what happened with Madisonville and Fort Campbell. Fort Campbell was they were a marginal team. Yeah. They beat Madisonville. Madisonville was one of the better teams we saw all year last year. So, you know, you never know. I mean, that's why we play the games, and you can't look too far ahead. I mean, right now we're just focused on Union County. But then when you start looking at the big picture, you know, there are some very winnable games. The next 4 or 5 games are very winnable for us. And so it'd be a nice chance for us to go on a little run here, you know, build up a little more confidence as the season goes on. But absolutely, I mean, just one game at a time. And this Union County team losing Jaron Johnson was a big loss, because that was one of the best football players
he was
high school-wise you're going to see anytime, any place. And he was a great kid. I got to know the kid a little bit. He was a very nice young man, and he was a huge loss for them. But, I mean, that's, you know, he graduates. And so now Union County has to play the next man up. You know, there's a lot of guys been waiting behind him to get a chance. And this is an opportunity for them to show what they can do here. So, you know, they're a typical Union County team. They got good numbers. They're big. They're strong. They've got some speed. So I think this is probably our hardest early season game of the year.
I do too.
I mean, I think I think they're better than Marshall County. And, you know, they are a very active team, and we've got our work cut out for us tonight.
I think you hit the nail on the head saying one game at a time, and I don't know that Coach McClung really thought he might ever have a problem of looking too far ahead, but you start doing it if you go 3-0 tonight. You start looking at that schedule a little bit. Yeah. We're guilty of it. Fans are guilty of it, and I'm sure players still do that like we did in different sports back in the day. So
everybody does it.
You got to keep yourself from doing that, because that's where those upsets will tend to slip in. We're waiting on Union County's captains to come out for the coin toss.
How many times have you seen a college team or even a pro team that has a big game the next week? They're playing a smaller opponent. They end up getting snake bit sometimes.
Right.
And it happens. I mean, you know, and it's a real thing. But, I mean, listen, coaches say, oh, one game. Listen, they know the schedule too. Don't get you wrong. I mean, everybody knows it.
But that's what we have to guard against, and we love this start. It's been a while since we were able to do this. Captains are on the field now. Let's go down with Todd as he goes out with the players for tonight's coin toss.
Hey guys, we're headed to the logo at midfield. Team captains meeting here at midfield as Tigers and Braves get set to go at it tonight here at Tiger Stadium. Team captains shaking hands. Larry Thompson is your white hat tonight. You'll hear him speaking to the teams momentarily as we get set for the pregame coin toss.
Okay, you guys are the visitors. Heads. Tails is the blank sign, okay? You call it there. If I drop it, we'll do it again.
Heads.
He calls heads. It is heads. You want to toss and you want to do what?
Defer to the half.
You want to defer. Y'all kicking? I mean, you want the ball? Yeah. Excuse me. Kick from the scoreboard?
Yes, sir.
White down there. Red down here.
All right, guys, you hear it there. Union County wins the coin toss tonight. They want to defer to the second half. If Caldwell had won the coin toss, we decided on the way out we were going to defer to the second half, so I think that's always the play.
Yeah, it's a good bet if you have to bet on those things anytime. Go ahead and take the defer, because that's usually going to win. 3.5 before we kick this one off. Let's go ahead and have tonight's prayer before the game, and then the kickoff will be coming up shortly. Holy God, thank you for another Friday night. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Just over 3 minutes before kickoff tonight, we're going to take our last break here on the Tiger pregame show. When we come back next, it'll be time for the kickoff coming up on WPKY.
This is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available, or save up to $3,500. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details. Come and see us at H&R AgriPower, 4900 Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
When we say
Classic hits,
we mean listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Pennyroyal Hospice wants to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
It's a Friday tradition. The smell of popcorn is in the air. The WPKY sports crew is ready. Get on your feet, Tiger fans. It's kickoff time. Caldwell County Tiger football is on the air. Don't miss a moment of tonight's action. Listen live on the free WPKY app, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on the air at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium, about to get this one underway between the Tigers and the Braves. Caldwell County 2-0 on the season. Union County 1-1. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker on the call with you tonight. Todd Griffin, our guy down on the sideline. Kickoff all season brought to you by Farless Realty. Are you ready to buy or sell a home? Don't waste precious time. Call Farless Realty today and let a realtor do it for you. Call 270-365-5058. Or you can stop by 323 South Jefferson Street in Princeton or online at Facebook and at farlessrealty.com. Tigers Braves here tonight. A few interesting games on the schedule tonight. Again, you've got Graves County at Murray. That'll be a very good game. Owensboro, Davis County, Catholic, and Apollo. You've got Madisonville and Hopkins Central in a battle for the Hopkins Central bragging rights. Logan County and Russellville on tap tonight. Mayfield in an interesting game tonight at Paducah Tillman.
That's a big one.
You ready for onside? You ready for onside?
Ball is teed up. We'll see if they wait the last 20 seconds out, which they normally do. I'm ready to get it going again. We're always chomping at the bit up here, man.
It's time.
We want to get this thing rolling every week. But they're going to watch that, watch the scoreboard for the time to count down. Another big crowd tonight, Ken, on this side. Not as big, but still a large crowd for Union County. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton, a familiar voice of my buddy Frankie Brown, old classmate, getting everybody on their feet as the Tigers look to go in 3-0 on the season. Union County will kick it away towards the Cab Gym. Wind calming down just a little bit here at game time. Kick goes to the sideline, picked up at the 11-yard line. Caldwell County tries to get back in some open space. Tackled, though, behind the 20, down around the 18-yard line.
Number 3, Shane
Farrell on the return for Caldwell County. I thought for a second, Ken, he was about to let that one go out of bounds and get a little better field position, but picked it up about the 12 out to the 18-yard line.
That's a little nervous, Dennis. You get the ball's kind of sitting there. If it doesn't go out of bounds, it's a live football. So Shane did a good job. You can't think too long about it. You can't sit there and pontificate on it too long. Just pick it up and go.
I liked his decision because we saw Marshall County do that last week, assuming it was going to go in the end zone, down at the 1-yard line, and that ended up being the difference in the game.
That's right, turning point of the game.
Down on first down, Caldwell County, not much on first down. Colson Maddox on the carry. Union County was ready for that one, and like you said, Ken, they're lining up, expecting the run and hoping that Caldwell County gives them a big dose of run tonight. You've got single-man coverage, man-to-man coverage on the wideouts.
Pretty much a cover zero look for those guys at Union County. They got some big hosses on that line too, Dennis.
Yeah, number 70 is is going to be a tough man to handle.
Oh.
Lander's pass deflected and incomplete.
Lander's pass is deflected.
That was knocked down at the line of scrimmage. You expect Union County to get a little more defensive pressure off of that line than Marshall County did last week.
You know, Dalen has had time in both games to throw the football, and the line's done a very nice job. But I tell you, these kids on the D line at Union, there's some big, strong-looking kids back there.
3rd down and 10 on the chains on the far sideline. Caldwell County did not have the snap count in mind. It's going to be offsides. Tigers.
I think I know who was going to get the ball thrown to him on that play, Dennis.
Who was ready to get the ball thrown to him. Excited about it, too. That's going to cost Caldwell County 5. 3rd and 15 as Zy Rollins was looking to get that pass on the outside in one-on-one coverage, Ken, and do some damage.
But, Dennis, that's a good point. Run every route like you're getting the football.
Right.
Do not take a route off, and that really goes a long way in helping your quarterback.
Lander in the backfield, trips it out to the right. Lander drops back. He's at his goal line. Looks it over, has some time. Down the field, has a man open, complete at the 47 and into Union County territory goes Cam Wilson. Wilson got behind double coverage in the secondary.
Yeah, Dennis, they had 2 deep safeties. Both of them were guarding Cam Wilson, and somehow they let him get behind them. I really don't understand how you could break down like that as a defense. That's the one guy that you don't want to let get behind you. But great
he
play
did about 2 or 3 yards, and Lander laid that one on the spot. Lander has struggled a little bit with overthrows early in the season, but he hit Cam Wilson right in the hands with that one. Big New Tech seed, 1st down in Braves territory. Maddox on the handoff up the middle. He's across the 40, 35, and down to the 33-yard line. Nice run on the 1st down, and another 1st down brought to you all season long by New Tech Seeds. Nikki Dunbar and company are our sponsors this year on those 1st downs. New Tech Seed, more than just corn and soybeans. Like the Tigers, they grow success.
Well, that kind of pass opened things up in the run game a little bit, obviously, and nice run by Maddox.
Lander, quick hit to Rollins, low pass. Rollins could not go down and pick it up. Pass incomplete. 2nd down and 10 now for the Tigers.
Probably just as well that being incomplete. We missed 2 blocks out there. I don't think he would have got very far unless he would have, been able to avoid those 2 tacklers that were right in front of him. So not a bad play to miss that ball. It'd been a loss if we had caught it probably.
Just underway here at Tiger Stadium. No score in this one. Caldwell County's first possession, driving down to the 33-yard line now of Union County.
Yeah, they got 8 in the box again, Dennis. They're pretty much in a cover 0 look. They are daring us to throw the football deep.
Lander drops back.
He's got him.
Goes over the middle again. That one on target. Touchdown, Tigers.
Stevens.
Drew Stevens. And Lander, you talk about on target. He's been a little overthrowing early in the season, but that's 2 passes here early in this game that he has been right on. It is a Goodwin Insurance touchdown for the Tigers.
I mean, listen, if they're going to play that defense, that's going to be there all night long, Dennis. There's nobody to cover those guys.
Extra point is up and good. 10:31 left to go in the first. Tigers up 7-0 back in 30 seconds.
Imagine walking into your office every morning where every wall is perfected to the highest standard. At Altman Coatings, we offer the opportunity to transform your business environment into a pristine space that reflects professionalism and taste. Our expert team is driven by precision and perfection and handles every project with the utmost care, whether it's a towering commercial building or a cozy home office. Choose your excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Fortner Gas wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County getting set to kick off. Let's go down for a sideline hit with Todd Griffin.
Yeah, maybe tonight is tonight. The passing game finally clicks a little bit. It's been just a little off all season, but a couple of big plays there. A couple of receivers in the same spot on that touchdown pass, but it was right to Drew Stevens, and it all worked out for the Tigers with 6 points. 7 points on the board now.
Sutton Ritchie to kick it away with the win. This one's going to go down, fielded at the 5-yard line by Union County. Their first touch of the football tonight across the 25, 30, still on his feet. Tried to be pulled down at the 35, stays running, keeps the legs churning. Ken, nice return by Union County out to the 41-yard line.
Yeah, Dennis, going back to that touchdown pass, Dennis, Drew just ran a skinny post right down the middle of the field. They were in a cover zero look. They had 8 guys in the box. They were manned up on the outside and also in the slot. And, Dalen picked the right guy to throw the football to because Drew beat his man off the ball, had a good look, and Dalen put it right between the numbers. What a play.
It is Max Nobles at quarterback. Union County has used a couple of kids this season at that position.
Yeah, Nobles is 211 in passing, so he doesn't throw the ball a lot.
Nobles with a quick pitch. Caldwell County in the backfield, and that one's going to be thrown for a loss. That is Willem McPeak, who is a very good runner. We've got to keep tabs on McPeak all night. He's gone for 163 yards and 2 touchdowns, averaging almost 82 a game. But that one, Caldwell County had snuffed out. And Union County is probably fortunate that the little pitch didn't get picked off.
Yeah, Duke Ward was in the backfield. Duke Ward made that play happen. Cam Wilson came and cleaned up the tackle, but Duke Ward had penetration, which he's had all year long so far, Dennis.
9:50 left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell County hits with a touchdown on their first possession. Union County with the offset backfield now.
Motion!
McPeak in motion. Caldwell County brings some pressure. It's a pitch to the outside as McPeak, that's Fletcher on the carry, out to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, Dennis, Abe Fletcher and Willem McPeak, they're their bell cows. Both those guys get the line share of the carries.
Ball is at the 44-yard line, third down and a long 6 for Union County, just underway here at Tiger Stadium. Wind has died down a little bit, but still has the flag halfway up at the far end of the field. Temperature much cooler after the parade this afternoon. Caldwell County again showing blitz right up the middle. They hold back on it. It's a run by Union County. Tackled by Caldwell at the 48-yard line.
I tell you, Dennis, I don't think that Union County wants to throw the ball at all right now. That's 4th and 2 here, 4th or a long one. We give them 2.
Colson Maddox with the tackle. That was McPeak on the carry.
I'd be surprised if they went for it here. Watch the football, guys. Don't let them draw you off sides because that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to do a hard count. Be disciplined here.
Ball officially at the 49-yard line of Union County. They're going for it on 4th down.
Got a strong
Caldwell
left
County's
look.
bringing the pressure up the middle. It's going to be close as they push the pile into Tiger territory. That was almost a late developing tush push there at the end, Ken, because it looked like he may be stopped before the 50, but the pile pushed into Caldwell County territory for a first down.
Cam Wilson was on a blitz, almost just overran the play. He had a nice look. He could have had a chance to make a stop, but he went in the wrong gap.
Caldwell County up 7-0 on a Goodwin Insurance touchdown. Lander to Stevens. Covered 33 yards, and Tigers on the board. Goodwin Insurance, a locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Caldwell County back in conventional coverage. This time it's a pass, far sidelines. Drew Stevens was in coverage. That one was not going very far anyway, but it's incomplete.
You can see why they don't throw the football a lot. They're just not really effective throwing the football, so I think Caldwell County, our defense, we're gonna pack that box like they did against us in that first drive.
And I think that Nobles already sees that he's going to have to get rid of the football. He's not going to have a lot of time back there to throw.
And if he does start throwing, we're going to run a blitz. I doubt we'll blitz as much with that running game they've got.
Right.
But if they start throwing, we'll blitz a little bit. But he's not blitzing as much this night because they're running the ball more.
Nobles hands off to McPeak. McPeak bobbles, tries to get to the edge. Stiff arms, gets him some room out to the 40, across the 35. And it's going to be a first down for Union County on the ground with McPeak. 7:28 left to play in the first quarter. Let's go down to the sidelines with Todd Griffin.
Yeah, interesting matchup so far. The Tigers had to go to the air a little bit to get that first touchdown. And like Ken said, I don't think Union County is going to try to throw the ball a whole lot tonight. Watching last week against Crittenden County, when they tried to pass, sometimes they put the ball in some dangerous spots. So, watch for that later. Maybe the Tigers can get one of those.
Drew Stevens at safety. Drops back, single coverage. On the outside by Zy Rollins. Handoff off the right side. Caldwell County trying to strip the ball, but you got to get that tackle made first. It's a carry and a pickup of about 4 or 5 yards by Union County. Down to the 33-yard line. Fletcher again, Abe Fletcher on the carry. He's a senior running back. 19 carries coming into this game. 62 yards on the ground.
6 for the Braves.
We've said in the pregame the Braves run the football probably 2 out of 3 times. They're mostly 65-70% running team. Caldwell County lining up more for that run right now. Union sends 2 receivers to the left. Handoff right up the middle. Carry down to the 31-yard line.
Handoff goes to.
Well, I believe, obviously anything in the side of the 50 is going to be 4-down territory for Union County. Yeah, they went forward on their own 48, so you got to assume they're going to do the same thing the rest of this drive. And, listen, the way we're going, we may be done by 8:30 tonight, Dennis, the way this clock's going.
It is down under 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Is this where Union County feels like they have an advantage when they're on offense with the size of that line? Snap back. Nobles picks it up. Handoff. And still a busted play. He picks up 2 yards across the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, that time, our defensive end did a nice job pushing that play back inside, but we didn't have anybody back there to make the tackle. So now here we are, 4th and 2 again. And, you pretty much know what's coming.
Nobles in from the sideline with the play. And Union County, we talked about the defensive line. They had the offensive line. There's not a lot of small kids there either. There's a lot of the same young men. And there's some size on that line.
Yeah, a lot of those kids are going both ways, though.
Under center, I formation. Caldwell County almost jumps. They get back. Nobles trying to make them come off sides. Union County is going to call a timeout with 5:01 left to play in the first quarter. It's Caldwell County 7, Union nothing. Back in 30 seconds.
Overspending on everyday items?
Is that a trick question?
Every dollar counts at our house. Hello.
The Big Deal Store is your go-to for incredible savings.
Sounds like a lovely spot.
We believe in supporting local and helping you save big.
So nice.
Everything you need from your favorite local vendors at unbeatable prices.
The Java Table, Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique.
Shop smart and support your local businesses at the Big Deal Store.
I'm happy to.
Start saving now.
I save big every time.
The Big Deal Store at WPKYonline.com.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
Welcome back from the U-Ride Timeout. Timeouts are brought to you all season by U-Ride, a quality pre-owned vehicle you can trust from people you can trust. Contact our guys, Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison, for an appointment. U-Ride, your used car dealer before, during, and after the sale. Big down for Caldwell County here early. Union County 4th and 2 from the 29-yard line. Again, I formation by Union County. Handoff straight up the middle. Pile moving, and it's going to be another first down, Ken, and still going. That one looked like it was going to be stopped around the 26-yard line. The carry all the way down to the 22-yard line. McPeak, a load to bring down.
All right, Dennis, this is where you got to say, look, fellas, I'm sick and tired of getting pushed around. Let's man up. Let's hit them right at the point of contact, and let's do not get pushed around here.
That's two first
I got
downs.
guys that are hands on their hips. I mean, it's a tough drive for us right now, Dennis.
Right.
When you're getting gashed like that, it makes you tired on that line, those linebackers.
Union's going to stay in that eye. They messed up the snap, but they get the handoff, and it's going to be Union County on a big run into the end zone.
That's too easy. Too easy, man.
Number 6, Abe Fletcher on the carry for the Braves, and he takes it in for a Union County touchdown.
Abe Fletcher on the carry for Union County from 22 yards out.
Just ran a little counter on the left side of the line, and he was able to get to the second level, and he cut it outside, and nice run by Fletcher. But look, our defense is gassed right now, Dennis. They got their hands on their hips. They're a little tired right now, so we got to give them a little jolt of energy here.
The Braves will bring in senior Jerry Sabino. He is 5 out of 7 on the season for the extra point attempts. He's in to try this one. Snap is back. It's a good snap. Kick is up. And it's good with 4:30 left to play in the first quarter. We are tied at 7, back in 30 seconds.
Uncover the charm of banking local with Fredonia Valley Bank, your steadfast financial partner since 1894. Through times of change, Fredonia Valley Bank remains by your side to handle your banking with a legacy of excellence. Discover strength in their local roots and experience the difference of genuine community banking. Embrace the mantra of living local. Eat, buy, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment. Your true hometown bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kay's Kitchen wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker with you on the call tonight. And what's shaping up to be a good one, Ken. Union County able to convert 2 4th and 2s on that drive. Punch it in from 22 yards out with Abe Fletcher, and we're tied at 7.
Dennis, the more I watch this game, the more I think it's going to be a battle of conditioning. Both teams have a lot of kids that go both ways, and I believe that in the second half it's going to be who's in better shape here because, they're a run-dominant team. We can run and throw the ball, so, we'll see what happens. But we need to respond right here to that last score.
Kickoff is going to be short.
Fair
Sky kick and a fair catch called. Good job by Caldwell County to bring that one in possession. It should be around the 38-yard line, so very good field position for the Tigers to start this drive. Lander, very impressive on that first drive by Caldwell County that ended in a touchdown.
Yeah, 2 for 2 with a touchdown. That's pretty good rating, Dennis. Everett, 2 for 3. Everett Ray, a freshman, made that fair catch, and that was a big play because he could have bobbled that ball very easily. That's a good job on the freshman making that play.
Caldwell County offense back on from the sideline. Lander in at quarterback.
Come on, oh!
They're going to heavy up that right side. One-on-one out to the left with Zy Rollins. Now Union County showing a little pressure on the ends. They back out of it for now. Lander looks to the sideline to see if they want to change that play. Only 2 on the play clock. Caldwell County has to burn a timeout because Union County showed pressure. A URI timeout on the field. 7-7 here at Tiger Stadium. Back in 30 seconds.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Health First Community Health Center wishes the Tiger best of luck this year.
Back to Tiger Stadium out of the URI timeout. Let's go down to the sideline with Todd and play clock working on both ends of the field. That one almost down too far for Caldwell County.
Yeah, Caldwell County trying to make a late play call change too, so just had to burn a timeout.
Lander, quick hit back in play to Wilson. Wilson across the 40, jumps the tackler, dragging 2 more Braves with him out of bounds. He turned 2 yards into about 7. Cam Wilson, nice run after the catch. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 45-yard line, but still powerful run by Cam Wilson.
He's a horse, Dennis. He's got a good lower body. He can move well. I mean, he's a big-time ball player.
Caldwell doing a good job getting away from that interior size of Union County. Ball on the ground. Lander has to eat that one, sacked back at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, we had a couple of bad snaps last week that almost cost us the game. And good job by Dalen fielding that ground ball that was kicked back to him there. So we got to shore that up a little bit.
3rd down and about 8 coming up for the Tigers. Under 4 to play in a very fast first quarter here. 7-7 is your score. Both teams with scores on their first possessions. Lander with a compact trip set to the left. Union brings the pressure. Lander drops the football, throws it down the field and out of bounds. Got rid of it to save the field position, but that's a couple of snaps.
Well, Dalen just dropped that one. I mean, it was a little bit low, but that's one you probably, should catch as a quarterback.
Lander would even say he needs to go ahead and handle that one.
Yeah, I'll blame the center and I'll blame the quarterback when they need it. And that one probably, to me, it looked like he could have caught it. But again, I mean, it just, your eyes start looking upfield. You're processing all this information, and you just want the ball right in your breadbasket.
And Union's starting to try to affect the timing a little bit of Caldwell County by bringing some pressure. Punt unit on for the Tigers. Ritchie Gets the kick away.
Good
Wind
punt.
at his back. Nice high punt. Fielded at the 25-yard line. That's McPeak. I think up over the 45.
Richie punts it away for the Tigers. And McPeak on the return.
Well, they're almost where we were for a first down there, you know. So the Union County Braves have sort of flipped the field on us here.
First and 10 Braves.
First and 10, Union County they're going to mark it at the 46. A little bit of a letdown on that possession by Caldwell County.
Yeah, I think, in this game, Dennis, with a team like Union, who's pretty similar to us in terms of just skill-wise, every possession matters right now, and so we want to try to make the most of ours if we can.
One back set for Union County. Handoff to McPeak. Shakes a tackle. He's got some open field across the 35, 30. Fletcher on the carry. Flag comes in.
We got
late.
lucky. We got lucky there, Dennis. That receiver was blocking our corner on the edge out there. They're going to call a hold, I believe. But I think we got a gift to us there.
I agree with you.
It was nothing that I could see here that looked really egregious in terms of a hold or anything. So we'll take it now. Don't get me wrong.
That was Fletcher on the carry, and Ken, you may have to help me with these numbers. They have such a slant to them. That 0 and that 6 look a lot alike from way up here in the press box. But both of those kids can run the football, and Caldwell County gets bailed out on the hold on that one because Fletcher absolutely broke it at the line of scrimmage.
He got down to the 5-yard line, and, man, they're just – right now they are gashing us on that line, Dennis. We're going to have to fill some gaps somewhere along the way here.
Big size advantage on the line, both sides for Union County.
Ball spotted at the
42-yard line
for the Braves.
Union County with 1st and 10. Nobles set for the snap, under center, handoff to the deep back. Caldwell County, much better job. Gang tackle near the 40-yard line.
8 yellow helmets around the football. That's what we need. We need to swarm the football here, Dennis. 8 helmets around it. I love to see that.
Strength in numbers when it comes to a line as big as Union County and the way they like to run the football. The gain was down to the 39-yard line. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Braves. And their backs are not small backs. They're almost as big as some of the linemen.
Yeah, they're good-sized kids. They always are, it seems like.
All right, formation. Ball on the ground. Union County able to cover that one. I'm not sure.
And there's a fumble on the play.
If the upback thought he was supposed to take that handoff, he almost knocked it out of Noble's hand.
Yeah, it looked to me like it was a little misdirect. He was trying to fake the upback, and he just lost the football there. Almost could have been a big turnover for us there. But the quarterback was able to jump back on it. So far, good job by the Tigers. We got that holding call that really helped us out. So 3rd and long, let's see if we can get a stop here.
3rd down and 11 from the 43-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in the first quarter. 7-7 your score. Again, Union County in a formation we rarely see in high school football. Nobles drops back, wants to go down the field. That one thrown. That one's picked off by Caldwell County at the 25. Is that Drew Stevens? Drew Stevens.
He's making an early case. He's making an early case for player of the game right now, Dennis.
Yeah, he's got a firm grip on it at this point.
I tell you, again, that great job by Drew. I'm not sure what Union was thinking there. They've been getting 6 yards of pop
It surprised us as much as anybody in the building.
And he's lined up under center in basically an I formation. Just the most basic thing you can see as a defense.
Right.
That slot guy just ran a little, straight down the field, and Drew just stepped right in front and intercepted. Great play by Drew.
Drew was in great position in coverage. Caldwell County takes the turnover. And we'll start their possession at the 25. Lander puts it in the air this time. Looking for Cam Wilson. That one picked off down the sideline on an overthrow.
It's intercepted.
Fletcher.
Number 6, Abe Fletcher.
Abe Fletcher picks it off
touchdown.
and returns that one about 30 yards.
Oh, it just took the air out of our sails there, man. Ball just kind of got away from Dayton a little bit, sailed over Cam's head, and that Fletcher kid just was standing there, just kind of the Johnny on the spot, and took it to the house.
That score comes with 1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Gives Union County their first lead of the night. Sabino on for the extra point attempt.
Sabino on to attempt the extra point.
He'll line it up from the 10-yard line. Good snap back. This one up. And signal good.
Up and good.
Union County 14, Caldwell County 7. 1:35 in the first, back in 30.
It's volleyball time, Caldwell County.
I'm Sue Stone, and I want to invite you to join me for all of your Caldwell County volleyball coverage on WPKY.
Join Sue Stone and the WPKY Sports Edge team Tuesday, September 16th at 7 p.m. as the Lady Tigers take on Madisonville North Hopkins live from the cab. Your home for Caldwell County Lady Tiger Volleyball.
Caldwell County volleyball is on WPKY.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Where did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those Crystal Awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner. YourSportsEdge.com.
Teams back out on the field as Union County has really flipped the script here a little bit, Ken, as they have put 14 unanswered points up here late in the first quarter. Sabino with the sky kick. Caldwell County lets it bounce, fields it at the 32-yard line, tries to go upfield. That was, I think that was number 28 for Caldwell County, if I'm not mistaken.
Dayton Wilson.
He brings it to the 39-yard line.
Caldwell County will take over at the 39. A pick six by Abe Fletcher. Caught that one around the 30 after it went over the head of Cam Wilson on the pass attempt.
Yep. Oh, Honest Abe took a train ride to the end zone, didn't he, Dennis?
He did. Untouched. And Union County now up 14-7. Caldwell County 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Tigers have had good field position all of the first quarter. Maddox takes the handoff, picks up one on the carry. Not much there. Fortunate to get that.
40 right 9.
I love the sideline, Mike. You hear some of the plays coming in, and that adds so much to the broadcast when you pick up some of the sounds down on that sideline.
2nd and 9.
Union County in just straight up coverage. Lander drops back, looks the field over, wants to go for the bomb. He's got the throw, and it's caught down the sideline. Caldwell County answers. Touchdown, Tigers. That's a good one. Insurance touchdown. Boy, and what a throw by Dalen Lander, and laid it right in the breadbasket for Cam Wilson.
How about the fact that Dalen Lander has got short-term memory? And that's good, because as a quarterback, you've got to have that, Dennis. He, just let one get away from him, then comes right back and throws a doggone dime 45 yards in the air right in Cam Wilson's number 2. I mean, it's just a receiver's dream to have a ball like that.
Couldn't have been placed any better. Richie's kick is good.
The extra point
56 seconds left in what's turning out to be a slugfest here, tied at 14, back in 30 seconds.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Herb Hayes Furniture wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
While the teams get set for this kickoff, let's go down to the sideline with our guy Todd Griffin.
Well, a couple of things. One, credit where credit's due. The Fletcher kid made a great catch on that pick six for Union County. Cam got a handle on that thing, got a hand on it, deflected it a little bit, and Fletcher made it look easy and picked it and went. On the last touchdown, right before the play, Bradley Stalin said this thing may break wide open, and it did for a touchdown for the Tigers.
Sutton Ritchie with the long kickoff inside the 5, fielded at the 3-yard line. Union County comes up in a big knock. Oh, my goodness. That one delivered by Shane Farrow.
Shane Farrow likes those kickoffs, Dennis. He likes to fly down the field and put his hat on people. And that time, he put a hat on that kid. There's no doubt about it.
That one, a couple of face masks met. And it was victory Caldwell County on that one at the 23-yard line. Shane Farrow.
If you remember last year, he set the tone against Crittenden County. He told the sidelines he was going to knock that kid out. Ended up knocking himself out, but man, what a play by Shane. Woo.
Shane laid the hit, and Union County will start at their own 23-yard line. What was looking like a fast quarter, Ken, has slowed down because of all the scores. Still on almost a minute left. Union County right up the middle. Good carry on first down out to the 29-yard line.
Well, I'll tell you this big crowd last week, they got their money's worth, and it looks like they're going to get their money's worth this week.
Both teams really dancing with who brung them to this point because Caldwell County through the air and Union County on the ground for the most part tonight.
I haven't seen Dayton look like this since late last year. He is flat throwing the football tonight, Dennis. There's no doubt about it.
Ken, we'll talk about that timing issue we talked about in the pregame show in just a little bit. Right now, it's under center for Nobles. Pitch to the outside. And I think that's McPeak getting enough for a first down.
Got a flag in the backfield here in the area of holding, and that's what they're going to call.
That is going to be a hold. Ken, talk a little bit about it. We mentioned in the pregame show that maybe a couple of games it took Lander to get the timing with some new receivers. It looks like it's paid off, and a week of good practice is turning into points on the board.
Well, yeah, Dennis, you see what your deficits are early on, and you work on those things. And obviously the Tigers have been working hard to get their timing right. And, of course, Cam Wilson, and then guys like Drew Stevens. Drew is a great athletic kid, and it just takes time to build that rapport with your wide receivers and also the wide receivers understanding where your quarterback needs you to be. So right now, it looks like they're solving one of those kinks.
Hey, do you need...
You've got the ball on the 20-yard line. 3 seconds still left after the penalty. Union County in a huddle. And they're going to let the time run off the clock on this one. After one, it's Caldwell County and Union County tied at 14. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it! That's exciting. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us. Right. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9. What station made you winner this morning?
WPKY.
WPKY in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
Kay's Kitchen wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Teams coming back out on the field after the end of the first quarter. After one, it's Caldwell County and Union County tied at 14. Second quarter will be brought to you by West Kentucky ATVs. Slide into adventure with West Kentucky ATVs now at their new location on Highway 62 just past Walmart. Whether you're ready to score with a new ATV or need parts and service to keep your engine running, they've got the bases covered, so step up to the plate and check them out today at West Kentucky ATVs. 2nd and 12 coming up for Union County. They're going to go to the air this time. Have a man open if the pass is on target. Just overthrown. Great attempt by Fletcher at the 40-yard line. He got behind the defense by a step, pass just out of his reach. Caldwell County dodges a bullet, stops the clock with 11:54 still to go in the first half. Tied at 14. Let's go down for a quick hit on the sidelines with Todd.
Well, you start talking about takeaways. Caldwell County's been pretty good at that this season. I think we were up 8-2 in takeaways coming into this game. I believe we're 1 for 1 tonight. And, I mentioned earlier that Union County's quarterback sometimes kind of puts the ball up for grabs on those throws. He'll drop back and just throw it and trust his receivers to go get it. But Crittenden got him a couple of times last week, and we've got him once so far tonight.
Game tied at 14. And this is shaping up to be one of those that I think they are marking this one off. False start against Union County. Ball at the 15-yard line now. Union County going well on back.
Well, now they're moving it up again.
Now back to the 20.
I think he declined it.
Okay. Third down. And about 13 for Union County. Trip set out for Union County on the right. Caldwell County showing Jack Roach.
Holding!
And it's going to be Union to the air again, down the field. That one well overthrown. Drew Stevens in some really nice coverage on Fletcher.
So Dennis, if you look at that, play, I mean, the quarterback really had no one open. Probably the play was just to run the football because we had a lot of guys drop back in coverage there. You know, Drew had excellent coverage. If that ball had been anywhere near it, Drew would have had a good chance to pick that thing off. And so it looks like 4th and about 14 here.
Kesey Wilson also in coverage for Caldwell County, had his guy blanketed well. Punt unit out for Union County. Tigers will drop back Shane Farrow as Drew Stevens hustles off the field.
Shane's a little too deep here, Dennis.
Whistles blow, and I'm not sure that I think the play clock, and it's going to be a timeout called by Union County to avoid the penalty. 11:43 left in the first half, tied at 14. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready to take control of your financial future? First Southern National Bank is excited to highlight the Give, Save, and Spend course offered through Asbury University. This hands-on course teaches practical money management skills, including how to give generously, save regularly, and spend wisely. It's the perfect way to prepare for life ahead. Registration is now open on the Asbury University website. Don't miss this opportunity to build financial confidence that lasts a lifetime.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
La Potosina Mexican Restaurant would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Back to Tiger Stadium, 4th down coming up for Union County. They have their punt team out. Back is Shane Farrow, and it's going to be in Union County territory. Kick is up. Looks like it's going to take a Union bounce. Gets across midfield. Down at the 44-yard line where Caldwell County will take over 1st and 10 with 11:33 left to play in the first half. Tied at 14 here at Tiger Stadium. Let's go down again with Todd on the sideline.
Well, we'll have Saturday morning quarterback in the morning from McDonald's on 62 West. 9 o'clock, we'll be talking with the coaches. Aaron McClung and Jeff Riley have been showing up for the coaches show, so we'll talk with them in the morning. And guys, just going through that first quarter is going to take a while in the morning, 14-14, and we've just started the second quarter.
Yeah, this one turning into a shootout after Union County had a pretty lengthy possession on their first time with the football, but they've kind of taken a liking through the air. Caldwell County doing a great job throwing the football tonight. Lander's going to roll out and look to do it again. Rolls to the right. He's got some pressure now, being chased by a couple of big linemen. Lander gets away from that. Had a man open at midfield and just could not reel it in. I think that was looking for, is that Rollins?
It was intended for number 28.
Oh, 28.
Satan Wilson. And bring up second
Wilson.
And you know, the good thing about Saturday morning quarterback is after that's over, Ty will get a funnel cake. And then he can do a little fishing or something there at one of those games that you never can win. Toss a penny into a jar or something.
All kinds of things. Black Patch weekend in Princeton. Join us for coverage on it on WPKY all day tomorrow.
Get upfield. Get upfield.
It is complete across midfield and down to the 46-yard line.
Number 12.
So Lander to Stevens.
He takes it across the
kind of looking at Drew Stevens. He's emerging a little bit as one of those targets and somebody that Dalen may feel a little more comfortable with here.
Reception, it's a first down Tiger.
I mentioned our Black Patch coverage tomorrow. And don't forget, Black Soil is giving away veggies again this year. That booth is located near City Hall at the corner of Main and Franklin Streets tomorrow during Black Patch in Princeton. Our coverage live from 10 to 1 on the south side of the courthouse tomorrow. So a tradition as long as I can remember, Ken, Black Patch in Princeton. So come on out, drop by the WPKY booth near the courthouse. Union shows pressure. Lander, play fake, throws complete Wilson shakes the tackle at the 40.
He's gone.
Still trying to get away at the sideline. He's got one to beat. Still on his feet, pulled down finally inside the 5. Cam Wilson with a ton of effort on that play after the catch.
Takes it inside the 5, but there is a flag on the
Flag in the backfield, and they're going to bring this one back. The Whitecap saying, everybody come on back.
Man, I hate to see that. What a great effort by Cam Wilson.
There was no quit in that young man down the sideline.
I thought he had it, and then, of course, the guy chasing him was Abe
Fletcher.
Abe Fletcher, and he's a pretty quick kid, and he grabbed Cam, and Cam's still almost able to power that thing into the end zone. But, you just hate to see that penalty call it back. It makes me sick. I didn't see it, but I never see it. So when it's against us,
not against us.
Not against us.
A hold against Caldwell County back to the 46-yard line.
It seems like the referees are a little less holding happy this year than they have been, because last few years they've called 15 holding penalties a game, and it just kills the flow of the game when they keep calling those holding penalties. But
yeah, we saw some last year where they were wearing flags literally out, hitting the ground so much.
You could call holding on every play in high school football, but
1st and 20 for the Tigers. Lander drops back.
Just keep slinging it, baby.
Section.
Got it.
Over the middle. Pass incomplete. Low thrown football. That one intended for Kesey Wilson.
I'd like to see him cut that a little shallower, Dennis. You know, that receiver almost could have been a great play. It would have been a first down if he'd have caught it. Just a little bit low on that pass, and I think they just had a little miscommunication there.
Yeah, Kesey tried to come back for it, but unable to do it. Colson Maddox in the backfield with the Lander. They're going to bring Cam Wilson. He'll be in the middle of a trip set to the right side. Zy Rollins all alone, far side. Lander again drops back. Caldwell County through the air. Lander scrambling now, trying to direct traffic. Steps out of bounds.
I'm telling you, Cam Wilson's wanting wide open down here. Now, Dayton had pressure, but, man, how can you keep letting him get behind you on these passes? I don't understand it. Keep that man in front of you if you're on the defensive side of the football.
Out of bounds at the 46.
So 3rd and long here, obviously.
Caldwell County has to get all the way to the Union County 37-yard line.
I mean, if anything, just throw a 50-50 ball to Cam Wilson. I mean, chances are he's going to come down with it.
Union shows pressure up the middle, still looking at a blitz up the middle.
You're going to have a look here if they blitz, guys. You're going to have a look.
7 seconds on the play clock.
Look at that seam if he blitzes.
Lander has to get this one away. Down with 1 on the play clock. Lander gets the ball. Drops back. Throws. Lander with a big arm. Wilson, a jump ball. Knocked away.
Lander's pass.
Man, he had it right in his hands. He just couldn't come down with it.
Lander dropped that one into a crowd of powder blue helmets for Cam Wilson, and Wilson had a hand on it, but it's knocked away.
Oh, that was a nice ball with Dalen. Listen, it's a ball you got to come down with right there now. Cam did a good job getting open, but man, what a play.
10-12. Clock stops on the incompletion, tied at 14 here early in the second quarter. Caldwell County has to bring the punt unit out. It's going to be Sutton Ritchie kicking against a breeze that's starting to stiffen again.
Hey, Coach Allen's got it. Hey,
he's got a breeze in his leg straight out. Snap is back. Good snap. Kick is up, and you see that wind just knock that one down. Hits at the 29. Takes a Caldwell County bounce down to the 21-yard line where it will be whistled dead. That was a nice kick by Ritchie against the wind. Teams will come out on the field, exchange offenses and defenses. Let's go down for our sideline report with Todd.
Well, if you've been a Tiger fan coming to the game so far this season, you've got your money's worth. Last week was exciting all the way through. Tigers holding on for a 2-point win. We got a 14-14 game here tonight. Can't ask for much more than this, guys. And the weather, which we thought might be an issue, other than just the breeze a little bit, it's a pretty good night to watch a football game.
Yeah, I checked it up during the last timeout, Todd. Thank you for that. Temperature down to 71 degrees. Expected upper 60s by the time this one's over. So a nice change, a nice breath of fresh air, no pun intended, for early September. This is extremely nice.
Absolutely, Dennis. Good job by Jack Roach there.
Union on the ground. Carrot pickup of about 1. Jack Roach is Jack Roach is a player that I think is thriving in this new defense where he's going to be more active, he's going to be more aggressive. It may be cutting down on his tackle numbers a little bit, but it's still got his blood flowing where he can come in and really go up that middle.
I think Jack just likes waking up in the morning thinking about football.
Thinking about hitting somebody. Yeah, I do too. He is our favorite throwback type player.
So we're in a cover zero look too. We're down to run the football. That good penetration there by Duke, Ward, and company.
Jack Roach helping finish up on that tackle gain to the 22-yard line.
We've really done a nice job of kind of cutting down on their gaps there, Dennis, and we've been pretty effective stopping that run the last 2 possessions they've had. That's 3rd and long, and they've been running that, ISO to the left, to our side, the left side of the field here. We'll see what they do. Look, they're packing that side over here. They're back in that I formation.
Union County is going to set up in the I. They have 2 receivers to the right out of it. Under center is Nobles. Caldwell County brings the pressure. Nobles rolls to his right, throws down the field. It's complete. And I think Union County got past the initial tackler enough for a first down out to the 32-yard line. They pick up the first down by about half a yard.
Yeah, had a missed tackle there, Dennis, and that's what cost us the stop. I mean, if we had made that tackle, they'd have been about 5 yards short if we'd have made that tackle, but unfortunately just couldn't quite come up with that tackle.
Union County's Nobles with good protection on that one, rolled to help the protection. And he comes up with the completion. First down, Union County, 8:25 left to play in the first half, tied at 14 here at Tiger Stadium on a good one. Union County now a 2-back set with Nobles flanked on each side. Handoff right up the middle and some room, still pushing the pile near the 45-yard line. They're going to mark it down at the 44. Union County with some strong running. Drew Stevens in on the tackle in the backfield for Caldwell County, in the secondary rather.
Yeah, if Drew Stevens is leading us in tackles, we're in Barney Rubble trouble with that kind of running game. So we really need him to, again, just let's make some stops here, guys. I still think we're controlling the football game so far, but we just got to make a stop.
Ball at the 44, first down.
He got
goes
outside.
Out to the right side, staying on his feet.
Zero, McPeak on the carry.
Was McPeak out to the 49-yard line. You've got McPeak and you've got Fletcher and a big line, Ken. Even if the Caldwell County Tigers can block that initial surge by that offensive line, those 2 kids are good size. They're hard to bring down.
I mean, like we talked about in the opening, they kind of been waiting their time behind Johnson.
Yeah.
And now they're both getting an opportunity to see what they can do. But both of them are pretty shifty young men, pretty good running backs, both those kids are.
Extra tight end to the left side. They'll bring one in motion. Little pitch is coming to the left side. Looking for a hole
nice
across
job,
midfield. Jack Roach solo tackle at the 48-yard line. Fletcher on the carry. Roach able to wrap him up and bring him down for a short gain.
See the ball right here, 3rd short.
3rd down and 3 coming up. 6:42 to go in the first half, 14-14. Caldwell County struck early in this one. The initial touchdown less than a minute and a half into the ball game. Looked like Caldwell County might have their way through the air. Union County answers with a long drive, mostly on the ground. 2 receivers each side. It is Union County trying to get right on the edge.
Handoff is to number 0, McPeak.
This is McPeak again down to the 40-yard line. That'll move the chains as well. And Ken, I talked to our old friend, our old broadcast buddy Bob Hayes this week. Came out of retirement. He's one of the 4 guys on the chains nowadays. You can't keep Bob Hayes. He's not going to sit in the recliner and listen to the football game. He's going to be calling it. He's going to be on the sidelines.
He's probably got some opinions over there on the sideline, I'm sure.
So Bob Hayes, years here in the booth with me as well. Football and basketball for a long time. Nobles with the handoff. And Union County breaks that line of scrimmage. This one's going to the house.
McPeak.
That's McPeak.
He will take it in for a Union County touchdown.
That one from the, was it the 46, Ken?
30, looked like right at the 40.
Right at the 40? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So McPeak.
Well, Dennis, I mean, just kind of a little bit of an ISO look. McPeak gets the ball and just takes it off the right side of the line, and he just like the earlier run they had, almost a carbon copy. He just hit that second level, and he was gone.
That score with 5:39 left to play in the first half. Sabino has the wind at his back, so distance won't be an issue. Good snap. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Union County back out in front in this one. 5:39 to play in the first half. 21-14 back in 30 seconds.
This is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available, or save up to $3,500. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details. Come and see us at H&R AgriPower, 4900 Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
Penny Royal Hospice wants to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Union County takes the lead back on a 40-yard run by Willem McPeak. 21-14 now with the Braves with the lead. Sabino will kick this off for Union County.
So this is a key drive for Caldwell County. Union County's getting the ball to start the second half because they deferred, so we need to get something on the board here.
Another sky kick by Union County. That one on the ground, picked up on the run. And it's going to be Union County. They didn't know if it was down or if it was able to run it. He picks it up and runs it. And that is what you call your basic 5-second touchdown by Union County. I didn't pick up that player that caught that one, but that sky kick through the hands of one of Caldwell County's upbacks.
I tell you, man, I believe we're going to put some hands guys on the field here, Dennis, because we got lucky on that first sky kick. If you remember, that our freshman player, he bobbled it a little bit. And then that time the Caldwell player just misjudged it, went right through his hands, and it was a live ball at that point. Unbelievable turnaround there.
That score with 5:34. Sabino will come in.
Coach McClung is probably asking if they can advance that football. I'm not sure they can. I'm sure Mr. Thompson knows the rules here. But
he's taking a shot at it. Let's go down for a sideline report. Todd's on that end of the field.
Yeah, I believe that's a muff on the Tigers, and it should probably be Union County's ball around the 36, 37-yard line. Referees are saying the ball was tipped, so it was live. I don't think they can advance that, and now the referees are going to come together and talk about it. We need a rule book for cases like this. If we just had a rule book, we could check it and see what the play was. But
good luck. They change every year, Todd.
This is one you almost saw coming, Todd, because Union County is very good at this. They know which direction. They know where to put their coverage on that. They do it a lot, and that one paid off maybe for even 6 points. We'll see.
They've been doing that for the last 2 weeks against Madisonville and Crittenden County. It was a little surprising they actually kicked the ball down the field the first time against us. But, there were even people on the Union County sideline that were signaling the ball was down at wherever he got it, 36, 37. So, this has got to come back.
The runner actually pulled up after he got the football in his hands and then saw nobody behind him and the whole sideline's yelling, go.
Yeah, he wasn't sure what to do with the football there, and he just kept running. But, I thought that may be a muff.
And they are going to take the points off the board.
I thought it was around the 36. Right now they got it around the 31 or 32, so that's still a pretty good spot. Better than a touchdown, though.
Yeah, get those points off the board.
Well, just going back to that play, file that away because they're going to keep doing it.
Right. Yeah, you've got to have kids that are confident about catching that football or at least falling on it.
Yeah.
Union County football at the 31-yard line. Nobles out of the shotgun, low snap.
Fumble.
The ball on the ground. Caldwell County got that one.
Oh, what a turnaround. Unbelievable.
And that is the biggest change of momentum I think you're ever going to see in high school football. What looks like 2 scores in 5 seconds for Union County has turned into Caldwell County with good field position coming back the other way with the score still the same.
Opportunity. When it knocks, you got to take advantage of it. And that time we had penetration on that line, and bad snap, bad handoff, and it just turned out to fall our way there, Dennis. Now we got to do something with it. We got to capitalize on that now.
That football looked greased by the time it got to Nobles. Nobody could get in touch with it except a Caldwell County coverage.
Oh,
ball on the ground for Caldwell County.
You're kidding me.
And this looks like did we give it right back? We'll see which way they.
No, that's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Caldwell County really dodging some bullets right now.
We just got a penalty call on us. I'm not sure what happened. I think our player was diving on the pile to try to get a loose football, is what it looked like to me. And I believe they may have called a personal foul on that.
They did call a personal foul on Caldwell. It was an incomplete pass, so we do have that finalized down here on the field. But, yeah, I'm not sure that deserved a flag there.
Pick that flag up.
They should pick this one up and wave it off.
They did wave that.
Well, no, they didn't.
No, they kept the one against Caldwell County, it looks like. Did they wave one off against Union County?
I think they just said incomplete pass and then a penalty on Caldwell.
They're getting this one straightened out. The ball was at the 31.
Man, that ball has been turned in.
5:23 left to play in the first half. Union County with the lead, 21-14. It looked like they were about to increase that to 28-14, but the play was ruled that it couldn't be advanced after Caldwell County unable to handle the kickoff.
Incomplete pass, foul after the play.
Caldwell County comes up with a fumble recovery right after that. Got a couple of big breaks there, Ken, but like you said, they need to capitalize on this because Union does have the football to start the second half. Caldwell with the handoff. Dipping and dodging. Was that Maddox?
That was Cam Wilson.
Cam Wilson.
I tell you what, that's a huge penalty there, Dennis. I mean, that put us back. It was 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and we went back 15 yards from there. So that was a big penalty against us there.
Spot of the football is the 28-yard line. Under 5 to play in the first half. Tigers down by 7 right now. Wind really picking up. Caldwell County into the teeth of a pretty stout breeze on the field right now. Two receivers left and right for Lander. Lander drops back. He's had good protection most of the night. Goes underneath. Wilson didn't see the pass coming. Goes past him and fortunately not picked off by Union County. Third down and long coming up for Caldwell County.
Fourth down for the Tigers.
Excuse me, fourth down. And what is it, Ken? 17, 18 yards.
Yeah.
Sutton Ritchie's going to have to come out and kick this one away into that wind.
That penalty really did hurt us there, Dennis. You know, just didn't let us have a chance to get anything started on offense. And going into that heavy wind, it was just hard to get the ball downfield, unfortunately. Let's hope Sutton gets a low line drive punt that takes a good roll for us here.
Whistle blows, and it's going to be a U-Ride timeout called on the field by Caldwell County with 4:39 left to play in the half. Tigers down by 7, back in 30 seconds.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Well, some K's Kitchen. 4:39 left to play in the first half. 21-14 Union County. Let's go down for a sideline report after all the action with Todd.
Well, there was some thought down here that it might be third down instead of fourth down, but on the shuffle pass that was incomplete, that was the first down play. The penalty came after that, so the Tigers then ran second down on the next play, so it is fourth down.
It was a dead ball penalty, so it didn't count.
Richie's kick, another good kick, but you just see the wind hit it. Takes a slight Caldwell County bounce across the 35, rolls to about the 33-yard line. So Richie doing all he can with those kicks against that wind, but
that's
still,
a nice job by
it's
Sutton.
stout.
I mean, just getting that ball past the 50 was a win there with the field position that we had. So, they've got 4:28 to go here, and we need to get a stop, Dennis. That might be the understatement of the year, right?
There's been a flurry of activity, but through it all, only one touchdown in the quarter, and that was Union County on the big run. Well, by McPeak from 40 yards out.
Cam Wilson got down the 5-yard line, and that was basically a 50-yard penalty. Got called back. So, we need a little help here.
Nobles breaks the huddle for Union County. He'll bring it up with a double set on the left side. Nobles under center, handoff. Caldwell County hits that one, and nowhere to go finally for a Union County player.
What was the penalty there? I mean, so if that penalty's on us, I'm going to have a problem with that because the momentum was tackling the kid.
Face mask against Caldwell County.
Penalty is against the Tigers for face mask.
This is just such a frenetic pace, it seems like, in the last 5 minutes of this football game that both teams need to just catch their breath and get away from some of these smaller penalties. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton. 4:16 left to play in the first half.
Yeah, this crew's a little more flag happy than the last two crews we've had, Dennis, that's for sure.
Yeah, they started out okay, but it's coming down now. Nobles rolls, throws down the field. That one out of bounds, incomplete. That'll stop the clock with an even 4 minutes left to play in the first half. And it's third down and 6 coming up for Union County. The Braves have ran the football really well. Ken, are you surprised the number of times they're still going to the air?
I am, Dennis. I mean, they've had a little bit of success in the air, but they've also had quite a bit of failure in the air. Just not a really good passing football team right now, and they run the ball extremely well. I'm surprised they haven't run the ball more here.
My mistake, 2nd and 6 for Union County.
It should be 3rd down, shouldn't it?
They've had second on the sideline and on the board now.
The Tigers,
Alex Fox on the stop for Caldwell County.
I mean, they ran the ball, and they had an incomplete pass, and then that run, it should be.
I thought it was when I said 3rd down. I thought I was inadvertent on it.
It should be 4th down.
But there was the face mask penalty on 1st down.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you, Todd, for correcting us as usual.
Ball at the 37-yard line. Yeah, I know my math is not always great, Ken, so I like having a backup on the sideline to help out.
I just know they ran 3 plays.
That's what I was thinking.
Goodness.
Union County stays on his feet, gets the first down. McPeak, so tough to bring down. You think you've got him pinned for a yard or 2 yards. Next thing you know, he's 3 yards deeper and then 5 yards deeper. That one all the way to midfield.
Well, 2 things on that play, Dennis. Number one, credit to the McPeak kid from Union County for keeping those legs going like Roger Craig in the late 80s. But, man, we got to wrap up. We got to hold that kid. We got to tackle him. We got to make a play here.
We had some trouble with that against Hopkins Central in the first game of the year with the big quarterback that they had.
Wrap up, guys.
Offset side over here on the left side. Caldwell County brings the in blitz, and it's Union County right up the middle. Big gain down to the 43-yard line.
Handoff is to McPeak.
Clock ticking down. Union trying to use this clock up 2.5 to play in the first half. 21-14 Braves on the drive looking to tack on. Plus, you pointed out, Ken, they get the football to start the second half.
That's right.
Caldwell County really needs, if they've needed to stop this whole half, it is right here on this possession.
Shore it up right now, fellas. Shore it up right now. There's no time like the present.
Come on, D.
Nobles out of the shotgun, one back set. Nobles hand off to McPeak. McPeak tries to bounce it to the outside, gets some room, pushing behind a blocker.
McPeak on the carry.
And I think McPeak came up with the first down again.
Out of bounds by number 3, Shane Farrell.
Goes out of bounds, tackled by Farrell pushes him out of bounds. 1:56, and they'll stop the clock. As McPeak goes out of bounds, ball spotted at the 37-yard line.
Once again, I don't like hearing Drew Stevens or Shane Farrow or any of our DBs and safeties on the tackle for sure.
Union County sets up looking like what would be a run. Extra tight end in on this one. Handoff in the backfield, and Caldwell County's Cam Wilson is all over that carry.
Yeah, Cam guessed right there. He guessed the right gap. Him and Duke Ward both were in the backfield there, so nice job by Cam.
Duke Ward, also Carter Bedell on the ground in that pile for Caldwell County. That was a loss of 1 for the Tiger defense. Second down and 11, a minute and a half now left. I'm not sure of Sabino's range. He does have a strong wind at his back in case they do try a field goal here as time ticks down in the first half. McPeak again, cuts it back up the middle, leg tackle by Caldwell County. Was that Roach? I think it was.
Jack Roach.
Our man Mongo saved some yardage on that one.
Yeah, McPeak had a little bit of green grass in front of him, Dennis, on that play, and so Jack did a nice job by preventing a bigger gain there.
Third and about 8 coming up for Caldwell County. Under a minute to play in the first.
Yeah,
half.
they're not in too big of a rush here. If we can get a stop here, they may force them to take a timeout.
2 receivers each way, single back set. Nobles drops back, throws the football. Incomplete. He had a man wide open.
Nobles pass. It's incomplete.
I mean, we got lucky there.
Yeah, he had McPeak wide open. I think Maddox got lost in the coverage on that for Caldwell County.
He didn't see him split out wide. He got over there late, Dennis, after the ball was snapped. So the kid had a chance. If that kid would have caught that ball, he might have taken it to the house.
Or at least been able to get out of bounds with another first down. 40 seconds, though. Now, this is probably out of Sabino's range, even with the wind.
Oh, no, they're going to do something. They're going to, look, McPeak will probably have his hands on the ball here, Dennis.
Yeah, that's he or Fletcher one is probably a good bet. Uri timeout on the field. 40 seconds left in the half. Tigers down by 7. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready to take control of your financial future? First Southern National Bank is excited to highlight the Give, Save, and Spend course offered through Asbury University. This hands-on course teaches practical money management skills, including how to give generously, save regularly, and spend wisely. It's the perfect way to prepare for life ahead. Registration is now open on the Asbury University website. Don't miss this opportunity to build financial confidence that lasts a lifetime.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Kay's Kitchen wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Team is back out on the field after the Uri timeout. Let's take a hit down to the sideline with Todd Griffin.
I think if you're Union County, this might be a good time to throw one up in the end zone and see if somebody can make a play. Maybe a chance here defensively for Caldwell County to come up with a big play.
4th down and 8. 40 seconds left in the first half clock.
They're stacked 2 by 2 here.
Noble, ball goes on the ground. Noble's able to pick it up. Takes a heave into the corner. He's got a man with a step. And it is good. Touchdown, Union County. No flags that I can see on the field.
And the pass is completed to number 6, Fletcher.
That was Abe Fletcher.
That's just a breakdown there, Dennis. Let him get behind us. Kind of got behind. I think it was Shane Farrow there. Shane kind of lost him there. And that's a dagger right there, man. Fourth and 9. And they got that long. That was about a 40-yard pass there.
That was a 36-yard completion. Sabino in for the extra point. Snap bobbled, low kick, and missed the extra point. 32 seconds left in the half. Caldwell will get the football with a little time left, down 27-14. Yeah, let's go get a 30-second break. I'm sorry.
When we say classic hits, we mean listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Penny Royal Hospice wants to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County in a hole right now, down 27-14. That extra point was no good. That could come back to play, like we didn't think a safety was going to matter that much last week in the first quarter, but ended up being the margin of the football game. Another sky kick, this one a little bit deeper. Caldwell County brings it down. A fair catch was called. Farrow was able to catch that one at the 25 while the teams change sidelines. Let's go down on the field again with Todd.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where another guy upfield had signaled a fair catch, so Shane didn't really get a chance to run with that one. That's one play, though, late in the half that I kind of wish they'd have just played that out and went ahead and tried to make a play on that.
Yeah, I think he would have had a good run there because he had a full head of steam catching the football, and he was looked like he was going to catch that corner, but the up back called a fair catch, so you can't do anything about that.
I got a feeling that the wind really affected that sky kick by Sabino. It went probably 10 yards farther, but look at the flag standing out at the end zone. There is a stiff breeze right now, and I think it carried that football a little farther than even Union County wanted. A flag on the field against Caldwell County.
And we just walked on the field and got a flag. I'm not sure what that was. Illegal procedure. We didn't even line up.
Is against the Tigers.
We'll go back down to the sideline.
I bet it was because of a fair catch and he tried to run it. I don't know what it was for.
Yeah, I didn't get a look at that one, guys, so I'm not sure what that penalty was.
Ball back to the 20. 1st and 15 for Caldwell County. Only 32 seconds left to go in the half. Lander scrambling, goes up the middle. Brought down after a pickup of 5 yards.
Hold on to that football, David. Hold on to that football.
Yeah, you don't want to take a lot of chances right here. It's going to be a U-Ride timeout by Caldwell County coming with 23 seconds left in the half. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back.
This is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and sidekick utility vehicles. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available, or save up to $3,500. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details. Come and see us at H&R AgriPower, 4900 Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
La Potacina Mexican Restaurant would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Out of the U-Ride timeout, Caldwell County trails 27-14. We have the football, but only 23 seconds left. Not very good field position at our own 25. Of course, timeouts brought to you by our friends at U-Ride all season. Contact our guys, Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison, for an appointment at U-Ride, your used car dealer before, during, and after the sale.
So they're in a cover 3 now. They're just dropping the whole house back, and they're just daring us to try to own it.
Farrow had the reception on the sideline, ruled incomplete. As that one passes away. 17 seconds left. Now 3rd down for Caldwell County.
I mean, if you're going to keep trying, the only goal here is try to get a chunk play and then get you something you can get to the end zone, but that's going to be a tall order here. They're playing center field coverage on us here. It's going to be hard to get deep on them, obviously. Looks like he's probably going to just, if Union County's out of timeouts, he may just take a knee here. Yeah.
I think that's what we're going to do. Take this one to the locker room. We'll stay with this as the time counts down. Todd will catch up with one of Caldwell County's coaches for the halftime interview brought to you by the Joint Barbecue. But Caldwell County started off great. It's been a lot of Union County since then as we go to the half, down 27-14. Let's go down with Todd.
All right, guys, I've got the coach down here. Coach, Union County's running game was as good as we thought it was.
Yeah, they're a very tough, experienced football team, and we're learning. We got to match the toughness or they're going to keep doing it.
What do you do in the second half to come back, try to get back in this one a little bit?
Well, we can't turn the ball over, and we got to tackle better, and we got to keep playing. That's the bottom line. They play guys both ways, and they're tired, and we got to press them and try to take advantage of it.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Tiger head coach Aaron McClung as Caldwell County trails it here 27-14. Guys got some work to do in the second half, but maybe we'll see some more big plays, see if the Tiger up here on the side of the cab has some more magic tonight.
Thank you, Todd, for that interview with Coach McClung, brought to you by The Joint, live from the Caldwell County Tigers sidelines. It's all about the game. It's all about the strategy. But now let's take a moment for some real strategy, and that's The Joint Barbecue. These pitmasters know how to bring the heat just like our Tigers. So sink your teeth into some brisket smoked to perfection, easy for me to say, or slow-cooked ribs slathered in tasty goodness. See, I get all tongue-tied on the food ads. It's always been a problem.
Get a little saliva flowing there.
I'll tell you what. Visit the Joint Barbecue, jointbbqwky.com, because the best thing to complement game day is a bite from the Joint Barbecue. Great barbecue there. At the half, it's Caldwell County trailing Union County 27-14. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll go down for the Little Caesars halftime report on the field with Todd, so stay tuned. That's next on WPKY.
Imagine walking into your office every morning where every
Alrighty, so how long do you want?
At Altman Coatings, we offer the opportunity to transform
Like
your
brick
business
was.
environment into a pristine space that reflects professionalism and taste. Our expert team is driven by precision and perfection and handles every project with the utmost care, whether it's a towering commercial building or a cozy home office.
Hello?
Choose your excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the
Take control of your health journey with Dr. John Mobley at Caldwell Medical Center. Specializing in bariatric surgery using the lap band system, Dr. Mobley brings over 25 years of expertise to help you achieve lasting weight loss. Enjoy personalized consultations, ongoing education, and dedicated support, all from one location. Don't wait to transform your tomorrow. Contact Caldwell Medical Center today. Better health, better life. Right here, close to home.
Have you seen it? At WPKY, you asked and we listened. Our website now has upgraded features, making it easy to find what you need when you need it. Your local news edge with names you know.
I'm Tammy Hetcock. I'm Edward Marlowe reporting for your News Edge.
And voices you trust.
With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Al White.
Covering the people, schools, businesses, and communities that matter to you.
For your WPKY News Edge, this is George Kilgore.
Late-breaking weather, local forecasts, and photos.
I'm Joshua Clausen with your Ag Edge weather.
Community info and calendar, church events, and local organizations that you belong to, love, and follow.
I'm Noah Booth for something you should know.
Your athletes, your teams, all covered by names you trust.
Eddie Owen here.
Scott Brown. And faces you know.
This is Todd Griffin of WPKY Radio and YourSportsEdge.com.
The info you need, the people you love. No fees, no hoops to jump through. All in one place. WPKYOnline.com.
Minute 4.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hopkinsville Electric System wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
Tigers trailing the Union County Braves 27-14 here at the break. And it's time for the Little Caesars halftime report. Ready to level up your game night? Make Little Caesars your first stop. Their mouth-watering pizza, starting at just $6.99, will have your crew cheering before the game even starts. Don't leave without a fan-favorite Crazy Bread combo. Best of luck this year from Little Caesars. Go get 'em Tigers. This is the Little Caesars halftime report as the Caldwell County Band of Pride performs here at the break. Again, 27-14. Union County on top of this one. Teams were tied 14-14 after one quarter, but Tigers not able to get a lot going there in the second quarter, and Union County striking on fourth down with a long touchdown pass just before the break. So the Caldwell County Tigers will have their work cut out for them as they come out here in the second half of this one. Union County won the coin toss tonight and deferred to the second half, so the Braves will get things going with the football when we start the third quarter. Checking the YourSportsEdge.com scoreboard at halftime, Marshall County and Trigg County. That game 7-7 in the first quarter over in Cadiz tonight. Madisonville North Hopkins with a 35-14 lead at Hopkins County Central. That game's in the second quarter. A game a lot of people watching in Western Kentucky tonight is Mayfield at Paducah Tillman. Right now, the Blue Tornado with a 35-15 lead in the second quarter of that one, and Tillman looks loaded again this season, and Mayfield is another one of those teams that it's typical Mayfield. They'll be a contender in Class 2A again this season. Todd County Central, which is on the Caldwell County schedule a little bit later on this season. The Rebels will come here later in the year for a district game, and it's a Thursday night game, so we'll get a rare Thursday night high school varsity game here on Tiger Stadium's turf. Right now, Todd County Central is at Butler County, and Butler County leads that one 20-0 in the second quarter. McKenzie, Tennessee, playing Christian County over at the Stadium of Champions tonight. Last year for the Christian County Colonels, as they'll be joined with Hopkinsville next year to become the Christian County Tigers when the new school opens. McKenzie, Tennessee, big in this one, though, so far over the Colonels, 42-6. That's a second quarter score. McLean County leads Grayson County 6-0. That game also in the second quarter. There's a Saturday game. Hopkinsville will be at home at the Stadium of Champions tomorrow, hosting Chicago Prosser. So Hopkinsville had to get a little creative this year with its final year scheduling, and will be hosting a Chicago team tomorrow at the Stadium of Champions. The Caldwell County volleyball team was in action tonight in the second region All-A Classic, a quarterfinal round matchup over at Heritage Christian Academy. However, the Lady Tigers fell in straight sets to Heritage Christian tonight, so the Lady Tigers bounced from the second region All-A Classic, and the significance there is that's Caldwell County's first loss ever in the second region All-A Classic volleyball tournament. So the semifinals and championship for the second region All-A Classic volleyball tournament will be tomorrow morning starting at 10 o'clock in Smithland. But again, the Lady Tigers falling to Heritage Christian Academy in straight sets tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow morning we'll have Saturday Morning Quarterback live from McDonald's at 9 o'clock. Join us from 9 to 10, and then right after we're done with Saturday Morning Quarterback from McDonald's, we'll be going downtown. Tess will have lots of coverage of the Black Patch Street Fair going on, so be sure and keep it right here on 1580 103.3 WPKY tomorrow. Don't forget about the Sideline Report each Thursday morning here on WPKY. This week we had longtime Kentucky sports writer Larry Vaught with us, as well as Caldwell offensive coordinator Bradley Stallings. Show starts at 8:10 each Thursday morning here on WPKY, and you can always go back and listen to past shows on the WPKY website as well. For complete coverage of Caldwell County High School sports, go to YourSportsEdge.com and click on the Caldwell County team page. Next week, the Tiger football team will make the trip to Webster County. Our coverage begins with Your Sports Edge Football Friday at 5:30. A rare road trip for the Tigers this season. 6 home games, 4 road games. After that trip to Webster County, next 4 games all here at Tiger Stadium. And I think there's a bye week in there somewhere as well. So if you want to watch some Tiger football, Tiger Stadium is your place to be. An updated score for you at halftime. Trigg County and Marshall County now tied 20-20 at the break. Trigg actually led that game 20-7, but the Marshalls have come back to tie that game 20-20 at halftime over in Cadiz. Time now for our halftime moment in history, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And tonight we're going to go back to 1965 here at Tiger Stadium. October 8th to be exact on the date. It was the first game in the Caldwell County Union County series. The Tigers defeated the Braves 20-0 that night with 3 second quarter touchdowns. Garnett Scott threw a 54-yard touchdown pass to Gary Deal. Clarence Robinson scored on a 13-yard touchdown run, and then Dill returned an interception 59 yards for a score. Again, that all came in the second quarter as the Tigers won that night 20-0. That was the first game between the Union County Braves and the Caldwell County Tigers. However, the two communities have been playing football much longer than that, though. Princeton High School actually played Morganville twice in the 1914 season. And then in 1920, Princeton lost to Sturgis in the earliest recorded meeting between Princeton and Sturgis. But Caldwell County, actually Princeton High School back in 1914, picking up a couple of wins over Morganville. So as you can see, the series goes back about 110, 111 years or so, as teams from Morganfield and Sturgis have been playing teams from Princeton. That's your halftime moment in history. West Kentucky Memorials, with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. Again, that's your halftime moment in history this week. This is the Little Caesars halftime report. At the break here at Tiger Stadium, Union County leads at 27-14. We'll come back and check a few stats for you as we continue on the Little Caesars halftime report right after this on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Whether you're cruising a Kentucky country road or weaving through
1 minute or 30 seconds.
Tri-Hughes has the perfect vehicle for your next adventure. Discover their friendly team and check out a fantastic lineup of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's something for every style and budget,
Gotcha.
so you can drive with confidence wherever life leads. At Tri-Hughes, you're treated like family from your first test drive to every service visit. Start your journey at Tri-Hughes.
It's volleyball time, Caldwell County.
I'm Sue Stone, and I want to invite you to join me for all of your Caldwell County volleyball coverage on WPKY.
Join Sue Stone and the WPKY Sports Edge team Tuesday, September 16th at 7 p.m. as the Lady Tigers take on Madisonville North Hopkins live from the cab. Your home for Caldwell County Lady Tiger Volleyball.
Caldwell County Volleyball is on WPKY.
Raider Auction wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Halftime at Tiger Stadium. The Caldwell County Tigers trailing the Union County Braves 27-14. Union County will get the football to start the second half here tonight, so Tigers need to come out and make something happen on both sides of the football, try to get back in this one. Time now for your halftime stats, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. West Kentucky Memorials, with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. And as we take a look at the stats, we mentioned with the coach going to halftime there, the Union County rushing attack as good as we thought it was. 174 yards rushing on 27 attempts for the Braves in the first half. Union County 4 of 10 passing with 1 interception for another 57 yards. So 231 the total yardage for Union County in the first half. For Caldwell County, just 21 yards on the ground on 8 attempts. Passing game picking up a little bit, just 5 of 15 with a pick, but the Tigers have thrown for 151 yards. Caldwell County with 172 yards of total offense in the first half. First down show Union County with 12. Caldwell County with 5. McPeak already with a big game for Union County. 20 carries of the football, 113 yards for him. So the Tiger defense going to have to solve a big problem in the second half, and that's how to slow down this Union County rushing attack. Caldwell County actually leads the all-time series with Union County 22-12. The Braves, though, have had the better of it recently, winning the last 3 matchups. And at halftime here, Union County leads at 27-14. That's your halftime stats, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And that's going to wrap up the halftime report presented by Little Caesars Pizza tonight. Once again, your score, Union County 27, Caldwell County 14. We'll send you back up top after this time out here on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Break the bank. Pennyrile Electric and TVA Energy Right are here to help. Extreme weather, aging appliances, kids who never turn the lights off. There are lots of reasons why your energy bill can feel too high. Pennyrile Electric partners with TVA Energy Right to offer energy bill assistance, rebates, and zero-down fixed-rate loans for home energy upgrades. Find the right solution for you at energyright.com. That's energyright.com.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it! That's exciting. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9. What station made you winner this morning?
WPKY.
WPKY in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
You Ride hopes you'll ride with the Tigers and Lady Tigers all season.
Welcome back to halftime at Tiger Stadium. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker here with you. Just a couple of minutes before we kick off the second half. Union County will receive the ball in the second half first because they deferred after winning the coin toss tonight. Ken, a little bit of surprise in that second quarter. Nothing on the board for Caldwell County. Union able to get on the board on I think it was a 40-yard McPeak run to make it 21-14. A lot of activity, and then Nobles to Fletcher for 27-14 where we stand at halftime. A lot of activity in that second quarter. Touchdown called back because of a rule that they didn't realize at the time on the ball not being able to be advanced. But it was all Union County pretty much in that second quarter.
Yeah, Dennis, I mean, we had a little momentum our way. Cam Wilson broke free. A chance to put us up put us up one score at that point. It was 14-14. Cam breaks free. Of course, penalty calls it back. We're forced to punt. Union County gets the ball back. They have a long run. And then right before half, of course, the muff kickoff. We got a break, got the turnover back. And then we couldn't convert. And they got the long fourth down pass, which, that's really the difference now in the game. Unfortunately, but as a coach, you just got to tell your guys, man, keep fighting. I mean, we're in this thing. This team is not a lot better than we are, if any bit better than we are. I mean, they're two pretty evenly matched teams talent-wise. So I just look for Caldwell to come out and just keep doing what they're doing, put pressure in the passing game, and got to get some stops on defense though, Dennis. They're 2 scores up and they run the clock out on us,
Coach McClung, I think that's what you could assume he was talking about. The last words he said to Todd during the joint barbecue halftime interview was you got to keep playing. We're not out of this. You're exactly right. We can make a big play. We can stop them, but we're going to have to stop that run. Willem McPeak is having a career night right here against Caldwell County in that first half. We've got to find a way to wrap these tackles up when we have him on one possession. I know they scored on tonight. We gave up 2 conversions on 4th and 2. That we really had a hit on the running back before they got to the line of scrimmage.
I mean, you're going to look back at this game if you don't get the win, and you're going to say this was a missed opportunity, that was a missed opportunity. There's going to be a lot of missed opportunities there, and those are the most frustrating games when you just get boat raced. You just take it like a man. But this right here, this is one. Oh, a little trickery.
Onside kick, and it's going to be on. It's on the ground.
We had the ball,
man. Caldwell County with a golden opportunity. That ball laid there 2 seconds off the clock before anybody could get to it. Union County finally does.
And we had 2 guys on top of the football. We couldn't bring it in.
Teams getting set for the third quarter. Third quarter brought to you by West Kentucky ATVs. Slide into adventure with West Kentucky ATVs at their new location on Highway 62 near Walmart.
Hey, listen, man, I love that play by Coach McClung. He's trying to flip that ball around, trying to get us another possession here. Because, I love that play by Coach McClung. Good call. We had it all blocked up perfectly and just couldn't quite come up with the ball.
Laying there to be had.
Oh, man, it was just sitting there.
Just out of reach. It seemed like 10 yards away to those Tigers down there on the field. Union County, though, escapes. They come up with the football. Wind really picking up at Tiger Stadium here as the game is going along. Nobles.
But we're going to have that win. We're going to have that win in the fourth quarter, though, Dennis. We'll have that win behind us in the fourth.
McPeak takes the handoff. Caldwell County really jumps that one. They'll pull McPeak down maybe with a 1-yard gain, but I love the intensity out of the snap on the first snap here in the second half by the Tigers.
That's what you have to have right now. I mean, we really can't afford to give a score up here, Dennis. If they score here, it's going to be hard for us to come back from this one.
Caldwell County's line really fired up coming out of the locker room. That's being led by our guy, Duke Ward. He is fired up. He's ready to do whatever it takes as he lines up at nose guard for the Tigers. Nobles. Close snap on the ground. Nobles able to pick it up. He's going to be pulled down. Hey, there's a Big Mac sack attack right there by Caldwell County.
Looked like that was Duke and maybe Garner Stallings, I think. It was 58 and 57, I believe it was.
And the ball spotted all the way back to the 38-yard line.
That was Alex Fox and Duke Ward. And, you know, Carter Burdell on that other tackle positions had a good job. That was a nice job on that run before. Carter made penetration, too. So this is what we needed, man. We needed a stop here. Now, a big third down now. Don't let them get behind you.
Whatever challenge Coach McClung and his staff issued to this defensive line has really fired Duke Ward up. Snap back to Nobles. Nobles on the run, throws it up for grabs. That one a jump ball.
Well, that's what we had to do, Dennis. I mean, we could not let them score on that possession to go up by 3 scores. So, you know, 3 and out. They lost yardage. You know, I like the energy of the Tigers right now, Dennis. They're coming out with a little bit more, you know, pep in their step a little bit, you know.
And they did. They really stepped up to the occasion. Out of the locker room, Union County facing 4th and 15. Ball spotted on the 38-yard line.
So just to take note of this, you know, we got a dangerous returner. This punter could outkick his coverage here, and this returner, Shane Farrow. So just watch this, see what happens here.
He's got the wind at his back. Kick is up. It's a low line drive kick. Farrow catches it at the 29. Farrow's got some room. Tries to get to the outside across the 50. Cuts it back in across the 40. Pulled down at the 37-yard line. Good return. Shane Farrow up the sideline. 9:58 left to play in the third quarter. Tigers down 27-14. They'll get their first chance at the football here in the second half. After that run, let's go down with Todd for a sideline report after a good return by Shane Farrow.
Yeah, you can't come out and have an onside kick as your first play of the second half unless you don't have some pretty good belief in your defense to get a stop. The Tigers did that. Got some good field position now. Feels like momentum is wanting to turn in this stadium, so Tigers need to get 6 on the board here and make it a game.
Absolutely, Todd. That would really change the momentum here if we can put 6 up.
2 receivers each side for Lander. Lander was dropping back before the ball got to him. He's now scrambling, trying to get to the sideline. Wanted to heave it, but he had a tackler on his left side being left-handed. It was hard for him to try to get that ball up in position to throw.
Yeah, looking at that, you know, when you see that again tomorrow on tape, if Datum will step up in that pocket instead of drifting out, he had a pocket and a lane to throw the ball in. Just move your feet up a little bit and then just let it go, because then you're stepping into that throw with a good position as a quarterback.
7-yard loss on the play, back to the 45-yard line. Lander wants to go far sideline. It's complete. Curl pattern with the reception. We'll check out that number.
Zy Rollins.
Zy Rollins on the catch.
Nice job by Zy there. You know, Zy's a shorter kid. He gets behind that line a little bit. It's hard to see, you know, so he got about 10, 11 yards back on that play, so nice job by Zy.
Gain to the 35-yard line. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Tigers with a trip set to the right this time for Lander.
I'm looking Cam Wilson in the seam here.
Drew Stevens on the outside. Stevens with the catch, and trips goes down.
Baby, come on, keep your feet, baby. Man, he had it.
Wanted to get upfield. He saw an opening. But
that
those
was a good
knees
call.
hit in high school. You don't have to be tackling knee hits. And that's going to be down for 4th down.
We had that blocked up too, Dennis. That would have been a good shot for us to get a first down there.
That was going to be a close first down, but I think he was going to be able to get it now. Instead, it's on the 33-yard line. 4th down and 5 coming up for the Tigers. 2 receivers each way again for Lander. Dalen drops back over the middle. That was complete for a second, but a hit in the back leveled Caldwell County's receiver and the ball pops out. That's Cam Wilson, who really took a hit, clean hit, just as soon as the ball arrived.
I don't know, man. That looked like he put a helmet right in his back there. That's a tough play. That's a kidney shot almost there.
That was a hard hit that knocked the ball loose. Cam Wilson getting up a little slowly after that. I'm sure some wind knocked out because that was a hard hit. Like you said, right in the shoulder pads. I thought maybe he got the pads down into the back. May have been some helmet contact in there, but
I think
it was a hard hit.
I think our coaches felt like it was a helmet contact. I'm not sure what Todd saw down there.
Well, I think what the coaches were upset about is that the player that made the hit, and I think it was a clean hit. It looked like it was a shoulder in the back, but he stood over Cam for a little while and talked to him just a little bit, so you're not really supposed to be able to do that.
That's right.
Nobles under center. Handoff. Straight up the middle.
And that's a flag. You got to throw a flag on that. That play was well over. The whistle had blown, and their player just kept blocking our player all the way down the field. I mean, I don't understand why that wasn't a flag.
Involved in that, but
you know, they've been throwing flags all night.
Right, I agree with you on that, Ken.
And the whistle was clearly blown, and he just kept driving him in the ground. I don't understand it.
Gain out to the 37-yard line for Union County. 7:56 left to play in the third. Braves up 27-14. Under center goes Nobles. Handoff. Right side, off tackle. Fletcher on the carry across the 40 to the 42-yard line. It's going to be just short of a first down. Third down and 1 coming up for Union County.
We got the big lineup in here. Got 5 down linemen here, so.
You saw Union County throw more than we expected in that first half, but now with a 13-point lead and half of the third quarter gone, it looks like they're more content to maybe use the clock and stay on the ground and see some of that success they had in the first half on the ground.
Oh, we had him. We had him in the backfield.
And this one's going to be out to the 45. First down, Union County.
He gets it to the 45-yard line.
And that's going to be enough for a first as we will move the chains and restart it and go under 7 minutes to play in the third quarter. Caldwell County had a couple of good opportunities to keep the drive going previously, but had it snuffed out and had to turn the ball over to Union County.
Go, Jack! Yeah, we had great field position there. Just couldn't quite get out of that. But, boy, I tell you, it was a good opportunity for us on that last drive.
Handoff. They go right side again, cutting it back up the middle and packing a player literally 5 yards on his back.
Handoff is to number 6, Fletcher.
And that is Fletcher. Fletcher and McPeak, 2 workhorses. Caldwell County had the tackle, but you're trying to pull him down from behind, and that guy is driving forward. He has a ton to bring down. Another first down for Union County at the Caldwell County 45-yard line, and that clock keeps ticking. A methodical drive on the ground right now for Union County, and I don't anticipate any big change in that, Ken.
If they throw the ball, they're crazy. We just got to meet them after first contact, Dennis. He drug our kid about 5 yards there.
Noble looked like Union County may have moved on that. No flag on the play. Back up the middle and dragging Caldwell County players still all the way down to the 30. The initial hit probably around the 40 or just inside the 40. The spot is going to be on the 30-yard line.
Number 6, Fletcher, the ball
Fletcher again, the carry.
It's a gain to the Tiger 30-yard line.
We got to tighten those belts up a little bit here, boys.
Wilson. First and 10.
The defense has been on the field a lot tonight and some physical play because Union County is so big on that offensive line. Duke Ward and company are going to have to stand up and make a stop here some way. I formation. Caldwell County brought some pressure. Union County hits it head on and picks up 5 yards on the carry off of first down.
This kind of looks like a carbon copy of that drive they had in the second quarter, Dennis, where they just got 8, 6, 8, 10, 6, 8, and they just kept just moving down the field slowly on us. It's almost a carbon copy of it here.
And it's successful at this point. And heard a little noise. We'll check that out. 26-yard line is the spot. Nobles brings the offense back up. He will be An offset eye out of the gun. Handoff. It's Union off of the right side. They love that right side.
Zero McPeak.
McPeak on the carry.
Stop made by the Tigers.
And it goes for a gain down to the 12-yard line.
All spotted at the
17-yard line.
17-yard line.
Under 5 to play in the third quarter. I can't remember exactly where this drive started, but it has been run, and more run for Union County on this drive. Under center, Nobles. Looks like a wishbone set. You don't see that much anymore. And a big gain, and this one's going to the house.
Number 6, Abe Fletcher takes it in for a Braves touchdown.
Well, there's not much to say about it otherwise it was just a absolute gashing there, Dennis.
Did he say who that was on the carry, Ken?
It was Fletcher, Abe Fletcher.
A 17-yard run by Fletcher with 4:25 left to play in the third. And the hole is getting pretty deep for Caldwell County. They're going to go for 2 to try to make up for that point after that was missed earlier. They'll set up in that same wishbone set, and that one was good for about 6 yards untouched on that carry. Caldwell County jumps it, and I think they keep them out, right? There's a lot of
but Carter
going on down there.
Bedell made a tackle, or Jack Roach made a tackle. He's on the ground, and the Union County player just knocks him down, and no flag was thrown.
The 2-point conversion is no good.
I mean, the play was dead. I don't understand that at all. That should have been a 15-yard penalty on the kickoff here.
I think I got everything.
That is Roach came off mad. You could tell on that play.
Oh, I mean, Jack was sitting on his knees. He just made the tackle, and this kid just knocks him down. I mean, the play was over.
Union County by far the most physical team we've seen so far early in this young season, but they are really putting it on display here with an impressive drive, Ken, in this third quarter. 33-14 now. Caldwell County is going to have to score in bunches to get back into this one.
I tell you, Dennis, it wasn't anything exotic.
No, it was straight up the middle or off right side.
Wishbone formation, a little motion, and just run the football. You know,
it was as
5 hole, 6 hole.
Yeah.
We're just going to hit between the tackle and the guard. We're going to hit something here, and that's all it was. I mean, we just, that's kind of where you got to put your big boy pants on and start hitting some gaps there. But, I mean, credit to Union County. They run the ball well, and they have a good offensive line.
Caldwell County's going to have to get the onside kick. It's loose on the ground.
My goodness.
Caldwell County expecting the sky kick. We'll see which way they send this one. Union County thinks they have it, and they come out of the pile with it. It is referees, I don't think, have signaled yet.
He recovers the onside kick, number 44, Cameron.
And it is Union County football.
But I'm going to go back to that play at the end of that 2-point conversion. That ball should have been 15 yards back from the 40-yard line because it should have been a 15-yard unsportsmanlike.
Union County has done the sky kick all night long, which is actually about a 20-25-yard kick, as high as they can get it. This time went to the conventional onside kick, and they convert it with the ball on the Caldwell County 47-yard line. Let's go down while they sort this out with a sideline report with Todd on that last play.
Yeah, that was another tough one for the Tigers. Union County able to get a couple extra possessions out of this game so far, and go back to the first play of the second half where the Tigers looked like for all the world we were going to get that onside kick when we kicked off to start the second half and didn't get it. And now it kind of feels like the brakes are going the other way tonight at times, but at the same time, you got to give credit to the big guys up front for Union County and those running backs they have. They're pretty dadgum good, and, right now we're just having trouble stopping them.
This game was tied at 14 at the end of the first quarter. Lander to Wilson with just under a minute to play tied this thing at 14. And, Ken, it's been all Union County since. 33-14 now. Braves with the lead and the football in Tiger territory. On top of that, at the 47-yard line.
Sometimes, Dennis, when you're 20 points down, you realize you're up against a much better team. That's not the case here. These two teams they're not a lot better than we are. They're not 20 points better, I'll tell you that for sure.
I agree with you on that, but I think it's going to be a lot of deja vu all over again on this drive.
Wishbone left and wishbone right.
Good tackle by Caldwell County.
Is to number 6, Fletcher.
Stevens in on the tackle for the Tigers. Fletcher on the carry. That clock ticking now, 4:10 left to play in the third quarter.
All we need to see is Jamel Holloway and Marcus Dupree and Billy Sims, for the old Oklahoma Sooners, And
it is as old school a look as you're going to see in a high school football game anymore, and they're setting up in it again, under center with the wishbone. Caldwell County looking for the run. Straight at them off that right side. They get it, and a pickup of just about 5 yards on the carrying.
I mean,
that's what they've been gashing us for a lot tonight.
It's so frustrating because, like Barry Switzer used to say with Oklahoma, hey, you know what we're running.
Right.
It's up to you to stop it,
If we line up in the wishbone, we're not throwing the football.
We might throw a ball to Keith Jackson every once in a while, but we're giving it to these running backs here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of complication when they line up like this. It's just, can you stop it? And they are doing a good job managing this clock as well. I know it's early in the game. It's still a whole quarter and 3 minutes to go, but they're taking this play clock down to 1 on the clock now. They don't get it away. They didn't stop the play. Time actually ran out.
Oh, my goodness.
And Union County is going to pick up a first down after it because the officials didn't whistle that the play clock had ran out.
And Union County's offense just stood there.
Yeah,
they just stood there. They didn't move.
They saw the time off of the play clock as well as anybody.
And Caldwell County's defense didn't move at all.
3-yard line.
The result is a first down, Union County at the Caldwell County 33-yard line. With 2:48 left to play and ticking.
That should have been a tackle for about an 8-yard loss there, and we were just frozen in time for a second. Just a lot of confusion there on the defensive and offensive side.
22 players saw the play clock expire. The officials did not. Union County off of the familiar right side. Another gain, this time inside the 30-yard line to the 27. And that clock just methodically going down.
27
My point I was trying to make on that last play when I was watching that play clock is they're working this thing down inside of 10 and at times inside of 5. If they can work it all the way down to 0 and still get the play off for a first down, it's going to be extremely tough. That way, not that it's not hard enough now.
We just got to get a stop. I mean, that's the bottom line here on this drive. I mean, if you have any chance at all to come back. We're just shooting the gaps right here, just hoping to guess right. And we guessed right on that play. And another flag.
Flag goes into the backfield. Again, around Zy Rollins. He's had a lot of guys wanting to chirp with him the entire evening. We'll see what the call is. Let's go down for a sideline report with Todd with 1:40 left.
Yeah, it's going to be a personal foul on Union, on Caldwell County, so they're going to mark it off on us. And just seems like we can't hardly catch a break tonight.
This one a personal foul, 15 yards against the Tigers. 1:40 left in the third while they sort this one out. 33-14, and Union in all likelihood about to tack on to that unless something were to happen, maybe a ball come loose. It won't be an interception, Ken.
No, it will not be, Dennis. You're not the best play-by-play man in the state for nothing, buddy.
And I'm no psychic.
Hey, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they're probably going to run the ball.
We're still going to have fun even when it's not going our way, don't we?
Yep. I mean, I
think they're still trying to sort this one out. Union County started to walk back. They're going to leave the ball spotted inside the 15. We'll call it the 13-yard line, it looks like. They'll start the clock back up, and it's ticking. Under center, Nobles. Wishbone set again. They'll work that clock down. Caldwell County looking which gap to shoot. Whistles blow, that play dead. There was still time on the play clock, so that wasn't it. It was a legal procedure against Union County. That'll back them up 5 yards. And right now, that's like a small victory for us because that defensive unit has to be starting to get a little winded.
Well, one of the good things about our team this year is we do have a little bit of depth, Dennis. Last year we really didn't have much at all. This year we've got a little bit more depth, and so hopefully, I'm not sure how much good it's going to do us this next few minutes here, but it does help to have that, particularly against a team like Union County where they're just gashing us every play for a run. Let's get a stop here, guys, and put something on the board maybe. Put a little pressure on them at least, you know.
Braves up to the line of scrimmage out of that wishbone. It's either McPeak or Fletcher. And it goes to, looks like, is that Fletcher, I think, trying to get to the outside. Stiff arms his way into the end zone.
Yeah, Fletcher ran that ball to the left, had a stop. He put the spin cycle on, spun back to the right, and ran it, 15 yards to pay dirt there. Nice run by Abe Fletcher. But, yeah, that might be a tough road to hold now for the Tigers, Dennis.
The Braves are going for 2. 45 seconds left. Oh, they did bring Sabino out.
To attempt the extra point.
I guess the analytics said get 1. I don't know, Dennis,
Sabino, tough snap, but the holder got it down.
He missed it.
Missed it, pulled it to the left.
45 seconds to play in the third. Union County 39. Caldwell County
45 seconds left in the third. We'll take a 30-second break and be back. Tigers down big.
Whether you're cruising a Kentucky country road or weaving through city streets, Tri-Hughes has the perfect vehicle for your next adventure. Discover their friendly team and check out a fantastic lineup of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's something for every style and budget, so you can drive with confidence wherever life leads. At Tri-Hughes, you're treated like family from your first test drive to every service visit. Start your journey at Tri-Hughes.
La Potosina Mexican Restaurant would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. 45 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Tigers down 39-14. This is Tiger football on WPKY Princeton. Sabino to put this one in play. Ken, do you guard against the onside kick? Do you guard against the sky kick? Or do you let him try to kick one away with the wind probably at 15 or better at his back? It's going to be another sky kick. This one fielded at the 25-yard line. Farrow trying to get
He's got a wall
right
here.
Side. He's got some room across the 40. Cuts it back across midfield. Hit at the 45 and brought down.
We've really had good field position. The problem is we haven't had the ball in the whole second half. We've had one drive in the entire second half, and there's only 34 seconds left to go. We've had the ball for one drive.
It's been ball control and ground control, Major Tom, for Union County.
44-yard line.
At the 44-yard line.
Tigers.
Tigers will bring it out.
Oh, man, Dennis.
Lander at quarterback. He'll send 2 receivers out to the far sideline. A lot of room on that side. Maddox coming in. He's going to be in the seam on the near side. Empty backfield for Dalen Lander. Caldwell County's got to score, and scoring bunches here. No doubt Lander with some room, scrambles out, down the field, shakes a tackle at the 40, across the 35, down to the 32-yard line. Nice run by Lander.
He takes it to the
They'll stop the clock to move the sticks on the far sideline with 22 seconds.
With the gain, it's a first down Tigers.
Lander with a new tech seed, first down.
I mean, at this point, we have to have major urgency here, Dennis. We have to play like it's a 2-minute drill the rest of the game.
The rest of the game, the entire fourth quarter.
I mean, get out of bounds, stop the clock. I mean, and just, onside kick, we'll get the ball back. I mean, we have to just keep doing what we're doing here and just try to put a score on the board here quickly, guys.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Run on the play. It's going to be Cam Wilson.
One man.
Jumping the gap in there across the 25 down to the 22-yard line.
22-yard line.
I tell you what, Dennis, I'm really impressed by this William McPeak kid for Union County. He made a saving tackle there on Cam Wilson. He's basically their Cam Wilson. And he's also made that big hit on Cam that knocked the ball loose on that 4th down play that we couldn't convert.
It's another new tech seed, first down, and that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter after 3. Union County 39, Caldwell County 14, back in 30 seconds.
Uncover the charm of banking local with Fredonia Valley Bank, your steadfast financial partner since 1894. Through times of change, Fredonia Valley Bank remains by your side to handle your banking with a legacy of excellence. Discover strength in their local roots and experience the difference of genuine community banking. Embrace the mantra of living local. Eat, buy, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment. Your true hometown bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Raider Auction wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Back for the fourth quarter at Tiger Stadium. Fourth quarter brought to you by West Kentucky ATVs. Slide into adventure with West Kentucky ATVs now in their new location on Highway 62 past Walmart. While the teams come back out for the fourth quarter, let's go down for a field sideline report with Todd Griffin.
Well, like Ken said, we're going to have to make this quarter like the last quarter was for Union County and just keep the ball the whole time and try to score as much as we can. But you got to keep playing. It's the third game of the season. There's winnable games coming up on the schedule. You got to keep getting better and keep playing.
Snap back to Lander. Handoff across the left side. Not much there.
Handoff to
down to the 20. Jack Roach on the carry.
Gain of 2. Brings up second.
Only a gain of 2, but still using that time up. It's a 25-point game. You're talking 4 possessions at least. So and with Union County's offense, when they do get the ball, unless they turn it over, you're looking at probably 3 to 5 minutes minimum off the clock. Lander goes far sideline, pass is low, but good coverage by Union County.
Pass, it's incomplete.
That one intended for Drew Stevens, but he was well covered.
Dalen didn't really have a chance to set his feet there. He was kind of drifting back and just kind of slung it, just kind of arm throw. He didn't have a chance really to get his body into it on that throw. Yeah, obviously 4 down territory here. Let's let's run that. Yeah, I like that little screen of Drew in that early part of the third quarter when he slipped.
Drew,
that's something that you might want to go back to here, because you got 4 downs to get it here, so you need something you're going to get positive yards on.
Trip set right, Zy Rollins to the left. Lander, screen was set up and knocked down.
Yeah, so they faked the screen to Drew. They faked the screen to Drew Stevens, and then they came back to the weak side on the little running back screen, and then again just got knocked down there at the line.
That does bring up 4th down, 4th and 8 from the 20-yard line. Down 39-14. Caldwell County was looking to go 3-0 on the season for the first time since 2014. A kid you may have heard of before, Elijah Sindelar, led that
He's got
crew.
him.
Over the middle, that one picked off at the 5-yard line. Union County across the 10, 15, still on his feet, 20, and up to the 22-yard line before he's brought down.
Out to the 22-yard line.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, they just trying to make a play. I mean, they just sunk back in coverage, had 2 deep. They were just sitting there waiting on it. But
they knew it was absolutely a passing down on that one. The coverage was going to be better just by the situation itself. Caldwell County turns it over on the interception. Union County will take over at the 22. Let's go down for another sideline report with Todd.
Going to get a penalty on Union County on the return, though, I believe, for a block in the back. So from a field position standpoint, this is going to help Caldwell County out a little bit, but need some turnovers and need them fast. A lot of points to make up and just over 11 minutes to play in this one. But, looking ahead, Webster County is up next week. That's a game that I think is a very winnable game for Caldwell. Trigg County's coming up. That's going to be a fight this year. And I think Fort Campbell's after that. So next 3 weeks, Tigers have a chance to do pretty well, I think.
Yeah, you still got this quarter, like Ken said, you've got to get better at whatever you're attempting to do right now. Short run by Union County, not much, maybe a yard or 2 on the play as we go under 11 to play in the ball game. But Ken, you're right. This team still has a lot of areas that they have to get better in by the time they get down to the Mayfields and Murrays.
Oh yeah, I mean, those are 2 really, really, really good football teams, and those are both district games for us, and so I would love to see us have a chance to knock both those guys off this year if we could. That's a tall order, but still, I'd like to see it happen.
We had the report on an impressive Paducah Tillman lead over Mayfield earlier tonight. We'll check on that a little bit later with Todd in the postgame. Up the middle, Union County, good tackle by the Tigers at the 18-yard line. See who was in on that tackle. Cam Wilson in on that tackle. That young man plays his heart out. I mean, he was doing all he could when the Tigers had the 7-0 lead earlier tonight, and then right now down 39-14.
Yeah, had a chance to go up 21-14 in the second quarter on that long pass to Cam. He made a great individual effort, but he got called back on a penalty, and it seems like we've been kind of stuck in the mud since that time, Dennis. We really haven't had a chance to get our feet under us. It's almost like we've been rushed. I don't know what it is, but hats off to Union.
Formation set up. I think Caldwell may have jumped on that one, made contact. So they'll get 5 yards of that penalty back. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Keep going with your point.
Union County has absolutely dictated the pace of the game to us, and they've played their football game tonight. Ball control, and they've had a couple of things break their way with that onside kick that we didn't get, and the 2 kicks they did recover. That really have changed the field position and changed the flow of this football game completely from that early part of the second quarter.
I agree. 25 unanswered points by Union County at this point. 9.5 to play in the ball game. 39-14. Braves over the Tigers right now. Ball at the 22. 1st and 10 as Union County breaks the huddle. Back in the I formation. Nobles to the deep back with a pitch going left side to the sideline. Dragged down on the far sideline near the 25. Flags come in the backfield, in the secondary. 2 officials tossing flags in the area, so we'll see what that one's going to be about. Clock stops with 9:06 left to play.
Man, these guys are throwing more flags tonight. I mean, goodness.
This one well after the play came from this official on our sideline by the press box. The play was out of bounds on the far sideline.
So there is a 35-yard gap between where he called a hold and where the play was at. I mean, just.
Right.
I think Coach McClung got in the referee's ear on that one and kind of helped that flag to come out of the pocket and get thrown on the field.
Oh, man.
It's like, there you go, Coach. Now leave me alone for a little bit. You're down by 25. Back to the 15-yard line. Union County's already used a couple of minutes here, Ken, on this possession, and really haven't gone 5 yards.
No, they've been pretty methodical this game, Dennis. Coach Barnes used to not worry about time of possession, but I believe that this is a game I would worry about time of possession in a little bit.
Caldwell County shows blitz with Roach. Roach jumps. I don't think the ball was ever snapped. Another flag and offsides against Caldwell County.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. So, at this point, Dennis, you just want to tell your players, look, guys, don't get caught up in anything stupid. I know you're frustrated.
Right.
Offsides against the Tigers.
I don't want you getting kicked out of a game where you have to miss next week. Just be smart, play hard, but play smart. Just don't get caught up in all the talking and all the extracurricular stuff that goes on out there.
Out of the I formation, Union County sets up. Clock running with 8:13 left to play in this one. Tigers again show pressure. Handoff to the front back, and he's got some room up the middle. Shakes 2 tackles at the 35. He's on his feet out in front of everybody at the 40. Trying to be dragged down from behind. Finally is Union County down to the Tiger 23-yard line. Good chase by Caldwell County. Zy Rollins and also number 24, Kesey Wilson. Union player still down after that run, moving around on his hands and knees, but obviously in some discomfort at this point. But good hustle late in the ball game in a blowout situation by a couple of Caldwell County Tigers, not giving up on that play. Finally chased Union County down at the 23-yard line of Caldwell County.
And that's number 6, Abe Fletcher. And maybe a little surprising that Abe Fletcher is carrying the ball with 7:57 to go in a 4-score game. He's a little hurt. He's a little shaken up. He's going to be coming out of the game. I doubt we'll see him the rest of this game.
No, he's walking off under his own power, so that's good. He did get tackled in an awkward position But it's another big Union County gain on the ground. I'll be curious to see what their ground yardage is in the post-game stats tonight.
At the Tiger 23.
That all coming up on the Travis Construction and Concrete post-game report. I formation set. Nobles to the deep back. McPeak across the 20. Down at the 18-yard line.
Handoff is to McPeak.
We're down to 7.5 to play in this one. And Union County threatening again in the red zone of Caldwell County. They'll mark it at the 19-yard line. The Braves in no hurry to break that huddle. They'll stay back there and work this play clock down, which is setting on 21. I guarantee it'll be single digits before Union County even thinks about snapping the football on this one. So Caldwell County looking at dropping to 2-1 on the season, but still with a chance to have a pretty impressive mark a little bit later down the road this season. But it's one of those situations where we talked about it in this game. We thought this one would be a little bit closer.
Timeout Braves.
And it turns out it's Union County tonight. A U-Ride timeout on the field with 6:56 left to play. Tigers down by 25. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Your home energy bills shouldn't break the bank. Pennyrile Electric and TVA Energy Right are here to help. Extreme weather, aging appliances, kids who never turn the lights off. There are lots of reasons why your energy bill can feel too high. Pennyrile Electric partners with TVA Energy Right to offer energy bill assistance, rebates, and zero-down fixed-rate loans for home energy upgrades. Find the right solution for you at energyright.com. That's energyright.com.
U-Ride hopes you'll ride with the Tigers and Lady Tigers all season.
We are back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County down 39-14, 25 unanswered points since this game was tied towards the end of the first quarter. In fact, 56 seconds left in the first quarter. This was tied at 14, and it's been all Union County and mostly on the ground since, as Nobles leads his team to the line of scrimmage under center, I formation. Some decoration on both sides and wide receivers because they're not going to do much in this one right now. Handoff deep back, gain to the almost to the 15-yard line.
Handoff is to McPeak.
That'll bring up third down and short for Union County. They've got to get, looks like, to about the 14-yard line of Caldwell County. So third and a short 3 coming up for the Braves. There was a big crowd earlier tonight, still a decent crowd staying for this one, but I've been impressed by the crowd sizes so far in the first 2 home games.
This community always supports this football team.
Offset I, pitch goes back. McPeak trying to find some room on the edge, dives, sees the marker for the first down, and I think he got enough for it, Ken. It looks like they're going to spot this one around the 13-yard line. That should be enough for another Union County first down. While they check that and reset the chains, let's go down for a sideline report with Todd.
Yeah, just reminding everyone that we'll have Saturday morning quarterback on the air tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock from McDonald's. We're at McDonald's this season. I appreciate them hosting us for Saturday morning quarterback. And then immediately when we're done tomorrow, we'll have tests downtown at the Black Patch Street Fair, and we'll have reports from downtown all around the lunchtime area time too.
Looking forward to that. Tomorrow, handoff. And another Union run, this time inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Under 6 to play now from Tiger Stadium. 39-14. Tigers will have to regroup and get ready to hit the road next week, going to take on the Webster County Trojans, a new addition to the schedule this season, Ken. And
pretty welcome addition, if you ask me, Dennis. Right. But yeah, Webster County, I'm not sure what they have this year, but historically we've been a little bit better than those guys historically, and hopefully we can come out with something against Webster next week and get back on the winning track here.
Out of the wishbone this time. Left back, hit at the 7, lowers his head inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. That may be enough for another first down to make it 1st and goal for Union County.
Looks like it is. I'm kind of anxious to see what time of possession is. It seems like we've only had the ball for a couple of drives in the entire second half, Dennis. They've really controlled the ball the whole quarter, both the third and fourth quarter.
It has been a lot of powder blue helmets on the field offensively in this second half. You're exactly right. And this clock is going to tick under 5 minutes to play before they snap this football from the 3. Wishbone set again. Nobles takes it, drops it to the back off the left side of that wishbone. Not much there, maybe a yard down to the 2-yard line. Good stand by Caldwell County's defensive line on that play. But those guys have to be gassed after this second half.
Oh, man, I mean, they've been on the field the whole second half of the football game. And, you know, again, that's just conditioning. I mean, they're in good shape, but it's just hard especially when you're getting ran on like that. They're just firing off the ball on you. It's a lot harder to be on the defensive end of that than it is the offensive end of it. That's for certain.
Union County at the 2. Caldwell County trying to hold them out. Play clock down to 4. Union County still not set. Down to 1. They get the snap away, and it's.
I think he fumbled.
Ball goes on the ground. I think Noble saw that the play clock was running out, tried to make the tap to get the ball snapped to him.
Yeah, Noble got on his heels a little bit and fumbled the football. I thought we recovered it, didn't we?
Let's go down for a sideline report. Todd, is it still Union County ball? Looks like they're keeping the offense on the field, so obviously is.
Yeah, it's still Union County football. A Caldwell County Tiger did end up with it eventually, but I'm with you guys, though. I thought the guy on this end of the line for Union County was late getting down, and they probably should have whistled that one before the play even got off.
3rd down and goal coming up for Union County. 3:30 left to play in the football game. Wishbone set once more. Pitch comes around. Union tries to get to the outside and walks this one in. Flag comes in after the play.
Yeah, that was a hold. You could see jersey being pulled on that one.
We'll take it, Ty. We'll take it.
Yeah, right now, I'm sure that defensive unit says anything to help us out right now because they are pushing their conditioning to the limit here in this second half. 3:20 left to play. 39-14, a surprising score tonight to me, Ken. I thought this would be a battle of two teams fairly even and would come down. In fact, we made the, alluded to it in the first quarter, I think, that you don't want to miss out on a possession to maybe score it because it looked like it was going to be a shootout when it got to 14-14.
Well, absolutely right. And honestly, I would agree with you on that. I think the first quarter was much more indicative of these two teams' talent level than the last 3 quarters have been. This is not a typical blowout. This is a team that's pretty comparable to us. They just got a few breaks, and we didn't, and that's the difference in the game.
Play clock goes down. Union County gets the timeout to save the field position. 2:55 left to play. U-Ride timeout on the field. 39-14. Union County back in 30 seconds.
Whether you're cruising a Kentucky country road or weaving through city streets, Tri-Hughes has the perfect vehicle for your next adventure. Discover their friendly team and check out a fantastic lineup of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's something for every style and budget, so you can drive with confidence wherever life leads. At Tri-Hughes, you're treated like family from your first test drive to every service visit. Start your journey at Tri-Hughes.
Raider Auction wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Back to Tiger Stadium. U-Ride timeout on the field with 2:55 left to play in the ball game. Tigers down by 25. Timeouts brought to you by U-Ride of Princeton, a quality pre-owned vehicle you can trust from people you can trust. Contact Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison for an appointment. U-Ride, your used car dealer before, during, and after the sale. 3rd down and goal all the way back at the 13-yard line now. So Caldwell County trying to keep this score where it's at and at least trying to feel better about this possession right here, trying to make a stand. A pass, and that one is going to be for a touchdown, 13 yards. Fletcher back into the ball game, and it's Nobles to Fletcher. A pass called out of the timeout, Ken. That one coming with 2:49 left to play in the ball game.
Well, what goes around comes around, I'll tell you that. You know, you're going to throw the ball with a four-score lead. I'll file that away in my memory bank because I'm a coach, and I'll remember that.
Yeah, not what I expected out of the timeout. I don't think that's obviously not what Caldwell expected.
Nah, it's
Snap
all right.
is back, kick is up, and it's good. 2:49 left in this one, 46-14. Caldwell County on the short end of a beating tonight here in the second half. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Your home energy bills shouldn't break the bank. Pennyrile Electric and TVA Energy Right are here to help. Extreme weather, aging appliances, kids who never turn the lights off. There are lots of reasons why your energy bill can feel too high. Pennyrile Electric partners with TVA Energy Right to offer energy bill assistance, rebates, and zero-down fixed-rate loans for home energy upgrades. Find the right solution for you at energyright.com. That's energyright.com.
You Ride hopes you'll ride with the Tigers and Lady Tigers all season.
We are back out of the U-Ride timeout. Union County getting set to kick it away after a surprising 13-yard pass from Nobles to Fletcher with 2:49 left to play, 46-14 Braves. Ken, a few things that Caldwell County has seen tonight. They've seen some different style kickoffs. They've seen what it's like to go against a big offensive line. They've seen some backs that are hard to tackle. These are things they can learn because it's not going to be the last time they see any of that this season.
This is a good football team, Dennis. Union County is very well coached. They're big, they're strong, and they do what they do, and they do it well.
Right.
You know, they know that they're not going to line up in 5 wide and chuck 35 times a game against you. They're going to line up, and they're just going to smash you right in the mouth, and it's up to you to try to keep them from smashing you too hard. And you know, they just they have some very methodical drives tonight. They control the line of scrimmage on the offensive side. And they've just been pushing us off the ball. And, you know, those big guys just got in there and do what they do. So now you just go back to the drawing board and you say, hey, guys, now we got Webster. We're going to file this away, learn from it, and let's move on, you know.
Shane Farrell took the kickoff after the touchdown, short kickoff, and brought it back out to the 36-yard line where Caldwell County will come out 1st and 10. And
timeout.
Whistles blowing a U-Ride timeout, really?
Oh, my goodness.
Let's keep it here, John. We're good at 2:43 left to play in this one, 46-14. And that is 32 unanswered by Union County.
Yeah, I don't think I would have expected to see that. After that first quarter, I wouldn't have seen this score at all. I might have seen, 35-31 or something like that. But we've just after that first quarter, Dennis, we just haven't been able to get into any kind of rhythm offensively. We've moved the ball, then we just kind of get a couple of penalties or we take a sack, and then we just haven't been able to just get into a rhythm. Boy, we got into a rhythm that first quarter. I mean, we were just chucking that ball.
A minute and a half in, you're up 7-0.
Baby, it was nice.
U-Ride timeout on the field. Let's go down for a sideline report with Todd and check out the atmosphere on the sideline.
Well, the Tigers are going to try to go score on this drive. Still got starters in the game, so I think they were a little rankled by that touchdown pass Union County just threw. So the Tigers are going to try to run a little 2-minute offense here and see if they can put some points on the board.
I like it as well. They should be a little rankled. Handoff goes to Cam Wilson, gets some room on the right side across the 50. He breaks everybody, tries to get to the outside. He's got a step. Finally pulled down. Big gain, Cam Wilson. Probably, in all honesty, Ken, against some subs for Union County, but still a nice job by Cam Wilson to break that one and get to the outside all the way down to the 23-yard line of the Braves.
With the gain, it's a first down.
Clock stops with 2:31 left to play in the ball game. Caldwell County looking to put their first points on the board since the end of the first quarter. Handoff this time coming near side. Caldwell's going to be thrown for a loss on that one. Was that Roach on the play?
Number 9, Roach.
Jack Roach on the carry for Caldwell County. Clock ticking. We'll see if we get a play off before 2-minute show on the clock. Tigers on the road next week to Webster County. A new one I'll have to set in the GPS, Ken, to get over to Trojan Stadium.
Make sure you bring your flashlight so you can see the game.
Lander picks up the low snap, tries to get to the outside, looks down the field, wants to throw, nobody open. Keeps it himself, tiptoes down the sideline, out of bounds. Looked like he got inside the 10. Stopping the clock with 1:40.
Webster County has actually done a lot of work on their stadium, guys. They have a new track around the field right now. They've put new lights in. You know, they do the strobe light thing when they score. So,
wow.
It's going to be like going to the University of Georgia next week.
Nice.
All right.
And I think they got a new scoreboard, too. So, you know, they're stepping up their game.
All right, looking forward to that one. New to the schedule. Lander wide open. What a catch by Jack Roach. Basically a one-handed catch at the 6-yard line.
Is that Odell Beckham? I'm sorry, it was Jack Roach. I'm sorry. That looked, you know he's going to keep
Roach
playing.
with a doozy down there at the 6-yard line. Able to keep control, man. He just keeps endearing himself to us even more, even in a blowout tonight.
I didn't think I'd hear the name Odell Roach this whole season, but you never know what we're going to say.
Lander being chased, flings to the end zone. That one knocked out.
Lander's pass.
It's incomplete. Stops the clock with 1:02 left to play. 46-14. Brings up third down for the Tigers. We still got some time to put some points on the board and maybe get back that touchdown where Union County came out of the timeout with about 2.5 to play, or what I have at 2:49 written down, and came out with a pass that they may have been their first pass of the second half. I'm not totally sure, but weren't many in that second half.
And that makes it even more frustrating if you're a Caldwell County fan or a coach or a player.
Ball loose on the ground. Roach picks it up. Roach sees a lane, goes in for the score from 6 yards out.
Takes it in for a Tiger
touchdown. Almost like a little fumble-rooski there. Dalen just left the ball on the ground, and Jack picked it up and took it to the house.
And let's go for 2.
Absolutely, Todd.
And then try our onside kick.
Try these things you're going to have to do at some point. You're exactly right. There's nothing wrong. You can treat this like a practice. Caldwell County is going to go for 2. Roach is in the backfield. Trip set to the left. Rollins alone on the far side. Pass complete. Cam Wilson. And 2-point conversion is good.
And the 2-point conversion is successful. Lander to Wilson.
46-22 is your score.
Seconds to play.
We'll keep it right here and talk a little bit down with Todd if you want to join in on the conversation with us. Under a minute to play. 46-22, Caldwell County's first points of the second half. But talk a little bit about what Caldwell County, the biggest things they have to work on getting ready for Webster County next week.
Well, passing game started to click a little bit tonight. We hit some big plays. I think we have to keep working on that. Unfortunately, not able to run the football a whole lot tonight until that last drive there, and able to make a couple of nice runs, but just got to clean up a lot of things. Seemed like there were some penalties in the first half. Seemed like a lot of them went our way, but, you know, you got to clean those kind of things up and just get a little bit better overall. It's, you know, where can we be in 7 or 8 weeks, and not so much where are we right now, but this Union County is a good team, and, you know, I knew we would have some trouble with them. Last week, Marshall County brought a big team in here, but I think we had the speed advantage on Marshall last week, and that helped a whole lot. This Union County team is pretty big, but they've also got some speed, especially out of the backfield. And, you know, watching the Union County games this year, and of course this one tonight, I'm starting to wonder how good Madisonville North Hopkins is, because Madisonville handled this team first week of the season.
Union County planning on the onside kick, and it is a nice one by Ritchie, covered by Union County, but that was a perfect hop on an onside kick. It went high after the second hop. So Sutton Ritchie is impressive. We don't mention his name anywhere near enough on our broadcast. That's an impressive kid and has a lot of skill at what he does.
He's got a big leg. You know, Dennis, I think one thing we need to work on, and I've seen it in the last 3 games, you know, is a little bit better on run defense. I mean, obviously tonight we need to be a lot better on run defense. But, you know, in the first game of the year, Silas Gunn, you know, he hurt us on the run. And then last week, Marshall County got a couple of runs broken on us. And so we need to shore that up a little bit defensively. You know, our linebackers, we need to be able to stop the run a little more consistently.
And most likely, you know, we're playing undersized against both Marshall and Union County. So that plays a little bit into it. But I think you're right. I think the tackling has to improve. Even in the games you expect to win, you don't want to keep those teams close because they get away from a couple of tackles. 46-22, Union County in victory formation. We'll have the joint barbecue post-game interview with Coach McClung coming your way in just a few seconds. I think all Union has to do right here is take the kneel, and they do, and the teams will start coming out to shake hands. The final here tonight, Union County 46, Caldwell County 22. Tigers with only one touchdown late, that under the last minute of the ball game. Todd, did you catch hold of Coach McClung? Feel free to jump in anytime. The post-game interview is brought to you by the Joint Barbecue. Feel the heat of the game with Tiger coaches. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue. Real talk, real time, real smoky barbecue. Full of flavor, just like our Tiger strategy on the field. Satisfy your taste buds and feed your Tiger spirit. Real barbecue for the real game. Visit the Joint online at jointbbqwky.com. Remember, life's sweeter when you're at the Joint. 46-22 in a game tied at 14 after one quarter. Both teams look like they had their strength. Caldwell County thought they could go to the air and have a bunch of success tonight. Union County felt like they could battle you on the ground. It was Union County doing a better job at what they do best tonight, because that whole third quarter, other than maybe a drive by Caldwell County, the entire quarter was Union County.
Yeah, they just maintained control of the football, and it was hard for us to recover from that.
Hey, guys, Coach is headed my way, so we'll get in a few words with him after the game. Coach McClung, tough loss tonight, but Union County, a really good team, and maybe some lessons learned tonight that we can use moving forward now.
I knew they'd be a very physical football team, and, we played with them well at times, but, they're defending state runner-up. So, we just didn't play very well tonight, and we definitely didn't play well enough to beat them.
Well, offensively in the second half, it didn't feel like we had the ball very many plays at all, so it's kind of tough to put points on the board when you can't get the ball away from them sometimes.
Yeah, and when we get it, we got to score. When you play a good team like that, you got to keep their offense off the field. So we got to get better.
All right, thanks, Coach. Coach Aaron McClung there, guys, after the Tigers fall to to Union County here tonight. We're looking ahead to next week, ready for that trip to Webster County. It's been a while since we've been over there, but we will be at Webster County next week, and Tigers will be looking to bounce back from a tough loss tonight.
Thank you, Todd, for that interview. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue in Eddyville. Final tonight, Union County 46, Caldwell County 22. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get underway with the Travis Construction and Concrete postgame report coming your way next on WPKY.
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available, or save up to $3,500. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details. Come and see us at H&R Agri-Power, 4900 Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Take control of your health journey with Dr. John Mobley at Caldwell Medical Center. Specializing in bariatric surgery using the lap band system, Dr. Mobley brings over 25 years of expertise to help you achieve lasting weight loss. Enjoy personalized consultations, ongoing education, and dedicated support, all from one location. Don't wait to transform your tomorrow. Contact Caldwell Medical Center today. Better health, better life, right here, close to home.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Have you seen it? At WPKY, you asked and we listened. Our website now has upgraded features, making it easy to find what you need when you need it. Your local news edge with names you know.
I'm Tammy Hetcock.
I'm Edward Marlowe reporting for your News Edge.
And voices you trust.
With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Alan Watts.
Covering the people, schools, businesses, and communities that matter to you.
For your WPKY News Edge, this is George Kilgore.
Late breaking weather, local forecasts, and photos.
I'm Joshua Clausen with your Ag Edge weather.
Community info and calendar, church events, and local organizations that you belong to, love, and follow.
I'm Noah Booth for something you should know.
Your athletes, your teams, all covered by names you trust.
Eddie Owen here.
Scott Brown.
And faces you know.
This is Todd Griffin of WPKY Radio and YourSportsEdge.com.
The info you need, the people you love. No fees, no hoops to jump through. All in one place. WPKYOnline.com.
Kay's Kitchen wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Time for a recap of tonight's action. The WPKY Tiger postgame report is on the air.
Back to Tiger Stadium for the Travis Construction and Concrete postgame report. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more. Good luck, Tigers, and here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Some of our old friends, glad to have them back on board, and some great guys with Travis Construction and Concrete. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker here with you on the Travis Construction postgame report. We'll talk with Todd Griffin in just a little bit with tonight's stats of the ball game. Final here tonight at Tiger Stadium. Union County keeps Caldwell County from their first 3-0 start since 2014 with a 46-22 win over the Tigers tonight. Caldwell County's only touchdown in the second half came with less than a minute to play in the fourth quarter, as it was all Union County in the third quarter when they really blew this thing open with a couple of long possessions. And Ken, they were impressive tonight on the ground. Caldwell County looked like they were going to be in a shootout tonight in that first quarter, but then it all dried up. Next thing you know, it's almost a mercy rule waiting to happen for Union County as they pull away 46-22.
Yeah, Dennis, a lot of hope in that first quarter. Our passing game looked like it was starting to come around a little bit. Union was really stacking the box against our run, and we were able to hit 2 long balls, one to Drew Stevens and one to Cam Wilson. And next thing you know, it was 14-14 game. We're thinking, hey, we're in a shootout here. And at that point, Union County they had a couple of breaks, had a kickoff that we muffed, and they were able to get the recovery. Then of course, the onside kick they did that we didn't recover. And then, again, that really allowed them to control the remainder of the second quarter. And then they came out in the second half, did the same thing. We just couldn't get anything going. Offensively, we didn't have a lot of good opportunities, and hats off to Union County. I mean, they played their style of football, and they dictated the pace to us, dictated the game to us, and, they're a good football team, and they've got winning DNA. They're the state runner-up last year. They lost a lot of guys off that football team, but that's a good football team. Those boys know how to win, and we're learning. We're still learning. They had a pick six for a touchdown. Right. Again, they just seem to get all the breaks there.
It's a different attitude at Union County right now. There's higher expectations after that run last year especially, so they lived up to it tonight. Special teams errors, a couple of them for Caldwell County, was the bullet in the foot tonight for the Tigers, I believe, and it allowed Union County to take those 2 possessions in the third quarter, separate this, and just work all of the time in the world off that third quarter clock.
Yeah, the onside kick we tried was really well executed. We just couldn't get the recovery.
Right.
And then they got an onside kick that we didn't recover, and it was just that just flipped the possession back to them again. And when you've got a team that controls the football like that, Dennis, I mean, it's hard to it's really hard to have anything established. You can't get any rhythm because you're just not on the field. And then you get on the field and you're trying to press. Then you're just trying to force that ball where you shouldn't maybe, or you're trying to run a little different than you normally would. It just takes you out of your entire offensive rhythm when you can't hold the football at all.
You just take a look at 3 or 4 small plays in this game, like the 2 4th and 2s that Union converted on in that first quarter.
Yeah.
You get them off the field, and the way our passing attack was going at that point, you could put a little separation between ourselves and Union County, but instead they convert 4th and 2 twice on a drive.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, the special teams plays, they came out on top on both of those and able to control that whole third quarter, and it adds up to a 46-22 win for Union County. They are a good team. I'm sure Coach McClung, you can tell by the way he talks with Todd in these interviews at halftime and both after the game. He sees the mistakes. He wants to correct these, and the good thing is it's early. The schedule is a little bit better for us. We've got some games where we can take these lessons and turn them into some really big positives over the next 4 weeks.
That's right, Dennis. Whereas last year, after you lose the game against Madisonville, then you got McCracken, you got Graves, you got all these big teams that you're facing. And this year, we have games that are winnable, and that's what you have to look at. Come out and play your brand of football, impose your will on the team next week. Don't let them impose their will like they did tonight on us. Another part of this game that really goes unnoticed was we had a chance to take a 21-14 lead. Cam Wilson gets the ball about the 3-yard line on about a 50-yard pass across the middle, and it came back on a holding penalty. And so, little things like that. If you take away the onside kick, the pick six, and that holding penalty, man, it's a whole different ball game here. And hats off to Union. They capitalized when they were given the opportunity, and we couldn't.
Todd, when you guys are ready down on the field, you just let us know, and we'll send it down to you for stats.
Yeah, I've got some stats ready if you guys are ready to roll.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
Post-game stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. And we'll start with a few defensive stats tonight since we were on the field so much, especially there in the second half. And some big numbers on the defensive side of the football because the defensive guys did see a lot of plays tonight. Cam Wilson ended up with 17 total tackles. School record for a single game is 22. He had 2 tackles for loss tonight. Carter Bedell had 13 tackles. Jack Roach had 13 tackles. Colson Maddox got in on 11 stops tonight, so good night for him. Duke Ward had 9 tackles. Alex Fox had 8. Philip Merritt had 7. So a lot of guys with a lot of tackles. Drew Stevens got in on 7 tackles tonight, so that's the Tiger defense. Checking the McDonald's Big Sack Award tonight. Just one of those, and Duke Ward had the sack tonight. A couple of tackles for loss as well for him, including the sack. So the Big Mac Sack Attack Award tonight brought to you by McDonald's. Tonight, the football player with the best sack of the game will be awarded a hot, fresh Big Mac from our local McDonald's. Enjoy the crowd, the energy, and that classic McDonald's flavor. Juicy beef, special sauce, crisp lettuce, and the famous sesame seed bun. McDonald's, your flavor champion on and off the field. And again, the McDonald's Big Mac Sack Award tonight goes to Duke Ward. And as we check some offensive stats, as you might imagine, Union County with a lot of yardage on the ground tonight. They end up with 56 carries for 356 yards. 5 of 12 passing with the 1 interception for another 70 yards. So 426 total yards tonight for Union County. The Tigers had 16 rushing attempts for 99 yards. Tigers 8 of 23 passing with 2 interceptions. Did throw for 169 though. 167, so the total yardage is 266 for Caldwell County. Union County, though, with 23 first downs tonight, just using that ground game to keep the ball all night long and churn up the clock. And, we don't have the time of possession ready yet, but it wouldn't surprise me if Union County had it for at least 32 of the 48 minutes tonight. 23 first downs for the Braves, 10 for the Tigers tonight. So we'll have more stats at yoursportsedge.com. Union County with a couple of backs with a whole lot of yardage. So, again, that'll all be coming up this weekend. We'll have stats and a game story tomorrow and photos and all those things from Union County's win here tonight over the Caldwell County Tigers. The Tigers now 2-1 on the season, but some very winnable games coming up on the schedule. We mentioned the trip to Webster County next week. Trigg County is after that. It'll be back here at Tiger Stadium. Fort Campbell comes to town after that. I think we have 4 straight games after the trip to Webster County, so it's a nice homestand and it'll be a good chance for everybody to get out here and watch the Tigers. Hopefully we take a big trip, a big group over to the Webster County game next week to check out the new facilities over there. like I said during the game, Webster County with a new track around their field. They've worked on the field. They put in new lights, and I believe they have a new scoreboard. So maybe not the Webster County we were used to seeing when we used to go over there. It must have been 25 years ago now. Again, the Tigers take it on the chin tonight, but stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials, and we appreciate them sponsoring our halftime moment in history and our stats halftime and post-game this season. Guys, that's going to wrap us up from down here on the field. We'll talk to everybody tomorrow morning from McDonald's at 9 o'clock. We'll have Saturday morning quarterback. And then again, as soon as we're done at McDonald's, we'll send it down to Tess downtown for the Black Patch Street Fair.
All right, Todd, thank you. Before I let you get away, I may have missed it, but what about the player of the game from Farmers Bank tonight for you?
It almost has to be Cam Wilson.
I agree.
Yeah, with 17 tackles and, some big catches and had a big run there to set up the final touchdown. So I think we've kind of got to go with him tonight.
All right. Thank you, Todd. Down on the field for that post-game report, Farmers Bank brings you the player of the game. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger Debit Card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers good luck this season. On and off the court, you can always bank on them for support. 46-22, the final tonight, Union County over Caldwell County. Both teams now 2-1 on the season. Ken, we've got a couple of awards we need to give out here, and let's start out with the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award. Dry or irritated eyes getting in the way of enjoying the action? You can find relief with Optilight by Luminous at Parker Eye Care. Enjoy comfort and sharper vision, no more squinting or constant rubbing. Explore ParkerEyeCare.com and see how their treatments help you keep your eye on the ball. Don't let dry eyes sideline you. Parker Eye Care, your teammates for healthy vision on and off the field. Stay focused every play and worry-free with Parker Eye Care.
All right, my Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award is going to go to Drew Stevens tonight. Drew had a big interception and a wonderful skinny post route that Dalen put it right between the numbers, and Drew got him a touchdown tonight. Gave us first score of the game. So my Parker Eye Care is my buddy Drew Stevens.
All right, that's a great choice tonight. That play coming from Lander to Stevens with 10:31. That was less than a minute and a half into the game, and it looked like Caldwell County was really on fire tonight, coming out fired up to make this thing a 3-0 season. That was early in the game, and it surprised us that the score turned out to be what it ended up being at 46-22, but congratulations to Drew Stevens. Next up, this is becoming one of my favorite awards all time. This is given to a lineman, and they don't get a lot of exposure. We're going to mention one that's a winner tonight, and we're going to mention another that's really had a big game, and we enjoy how he plays as well. But it's brought to you by Princeton Electric Plant Board. Powering your lives and lighting up your nights, the Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout-out goes to the Caldwell County Tigers as they roar through the season, and the Princeton Electric Plant Board Powerline Player of the Game.
Carter Bedell tonight playing that left side at defensive tackle. He's had double-digit tackles tonight. And, man, it was a tough road to hoe for that guy. They were running over there to his side, and he was just doing everything he could to try to stop that run. Carter, he's going to be a little sore tomorrow, but he's a guy that you don't hear a lot about because he's on that line, but he's a big part of our football team. He's put a lot of work in the weight room this year. So Carter Bedell gets our power line player of the game.
And I got to give honorable mention. We had him in the running. Duke Ward tonight. He came out. You're down at halftime, 27-14. He got some inspiration or some encouragement or something in that locker room, and we'll leave it at the nice words. Yeah. So he came back out, and, man, he was going at it out there like a WWE wrestler. He was throwing tapping the helmet. He was stomping the foot down. And he was ready to pile drive somebody coming out at the start of that second half. And there's a young man that works as hard as anybody on this Tiger squad. He's given up size just about week in and week out most times, especially playing that nose guard spot. And tonight, no different. But, man, he comes out with all the effort you could ask out of a high school football player.
Well, Duke Ward is an undersized kid. He's playing nose guard. He's not 6 foot tall, and he's probably not 200 pounds.
Right.
And in today's high school game, that's a big ask for a kid to do that. And he comes in there and he shoots the gaps. He just absolutely can dominate the line in some cases. And, you like to see that, kids respond different ways. And I'm sure I know Coach McClung pretty well. And I will promise you he challenged those guys at halftime physically and mentally. And, you like to see that when a kid gets challenged, that he comes out and rises up to the occasion. And he's able to do that, know. And, I remember, back when I was helping this team out in the late 90s, Neil Cummins was a great motivator. And he would challenge certain players. And until Neil would get in their face a little bit, they would just be like, and Gerald Duke was one of them. I mean, until Neil yelled at him, he just kind of floated along. And, so Duke really responded well to the challenge at halftime, and he's a kid that I really enjoy watching, and he's somebody that I think is a huge cog in this wheel here for this Caldwell Tiger football team.
Well, it's on to Webster County next week. One of the 4 road games on the schedule this week will be going to Webster County for the ball game next Friday night. Looking forward to it. Todd compared it to the University of Georgia setting, so we have some pretty high expectations now that weren't there before we started tonight. So.
I think you guys need to talk about that catch from Jack Roach.
Jack Roach's the Odell Beckham catch from Jack Roach. Thank you, John. Yeah,
Odell Roach. Yes, that was
Watch the replay tonight.
That was an honorable mention for that one.
We're going to have this available for broadcast after the game tonight, so check out the catch. Thank you, John, for that one by Jack Roach. Was just amazing. He never ceases to amaze us. We love that kid as much as anybody we've ever talked about on the air, and he stood out tonight on a one-handed grab down near the 5-yard line area tonight to keep the drive going for the Tigers. So great job by Jack Roach tonight on that catch. Big day tomorrow. I've got Tess wanted me to be sure to mention a couple of things. One is WPKY broadcasting live from 10 to 1 on the south side of the courthouse tomorrow for the Black Patch Festival, so looking forward to that. And also, Black Soil is giving away veggies again this year. That booth is located near City Hall at the corner of Main and Franklin Streets.
And that's not like 1 or 2 vegetables. That's $40 worth of vegetables that each person can get.
Okay, a lot of vegetables. John said $40 that each person can get that comes by there, so helping to feed the community during Black Patch Festival, and that's a great thing. We appreciate those guys being able to do that. Continuing on here on the Travis Construction and Concrete post-game report, Caldwell County loses tonight 46-22, but they'll have a chance to rebound next week against Webster County. Don't know a lot about Webster County yet, but we'll learn more.
Yep.
We look for the Tigers to come in fired up to get a road win, then come home for 4 straight, including a bye week mixed in there. So it's going to be a while before we hit the road again after next week, but looking forward to that one next week. Saturday morning quarterback tomorrow morning from McDonald's, 9 to 10, and then we'll switch right into Black Patch coverage. For Todd Griffin tonight, for Abby Cowan back at the station, John Miller in the truck for us tonight, standing in for Camden. Ken, I had a ball tonight. We had some laughs. We had some fun. We have fun every week up here, win or lose. It's such a ball to bring these games to everybody. But thank you for coming up tonight. Any closing comments?
No, Dennis, just learn from this loss, and let's get ready for Webster County. It's on what does Bill Belichick say? On to Webster County.
On to Webster County. That's where we're going next week. Looking forward to that. So join us for the Your Sports Edge Friday football countdown at 5:30. Todd will be on the air at 6 with the coaches interview with Coach McClung. We'll be on the air with the Tiger football pregame show at 6:30, and it's a kickoff between the Tigers and the Trojans from Webster County next week at 7 o'clock, so looking for that. Tigers fall to 2-1 on the season, losing this one tonight, the final. Union County 46, Caldwell County 22. Thank you for listening. We'll see you next week from Webster County.
Thanks for joining us for Caldwell County Tiger football on 1580 103.3 WPKY, the free WPKY app, and worldwide at WPKYonline.com. For a wrap-up of tonight's action, visit yoursportsedge.com. And for video of tonight's game, highlights, and more, visit WPKYonline.com. The legacy continues. Caldwell